you can take over. Tech team, please make Ato Kwamena of the Congress DJ. Can you make him a host or a co-host so that he can share his screen and play the music? Thank you.
Honorable Rosemary. Honorable Rosemary.
Yes, sir.
You can actually make him co-host yourself because you are co-host. You can actually make him
I tried, oh, I tried, but it seems I couldn't. I was trying to.
Oh, okay. Honorable Abuaji.
Abuaji, please. Can you help us out? The place is too quiet.
Where's the DJ? Just now, I'll fight you.
Okay, the DJ is ready to go.
Come. Please come. Who else can call you? Ah, that name. Oh, that name.
Kawabanga.
All that bullshit's for the birds. You ain't nothing but a vulture. Always hoping for the worst, waiting for me to fuck up. You'll regret the day when I find another girl, yeah. They know just what I need, she know just what I mean. When I tell her keep it drama free.
Chunking up the
yeah. Told you that I'm leaving. Whoa, whoa. know you mad for some words. I wish you best of luck. Now I'm finna throw them deuces up. I'm on some new shit, I'm chucking my deuces up. I'm moving on to something better, better. No more trying to make it work. You make me wanna say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye to her. You make me wanna say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye to her.
Used to be Valentine's, together all the time. Thought it was true love, but you know women love.
Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no fit jump. Them say we no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no go fit jump. I'm a girl when you're what my boy na cha cha, catch my walk wa banya. Na gbe wa you know, ya see wa body kete ku you know. Kumre kwedu, kumre kwedu. Sumilinde ura pa. Kinya budu you know. What you do want to be man? What you do want to be man?
Afoso wo bunibia wan kana asam. Say ma futu sam kakre wa supeme. Yo Kofi, oh my ya woman. Oh mani ya me mana. Yebe yako, wacha za ya wareni. Wonsom, wanini pa. Asadi pa wo fe oye. Demo embera ye. Ebe ya ifina. Oh my ya woman oh. Oh my ya me mana. Adi woye no ra. Nyami chata, nyamana renya. Wonsom, wanini pa. Sawa ya wana be. Demo embera ye. Ebe ya ifina. Wonsom, wanini pa. Asadi pa wo fe oye. Demo embera ye. Ebe ya ifina. Ama be ya ifina. Ama be yo. Asite be ya ifina. Oh, ama be ya ifina. Yana, yamo embera ye. Ebe ya. Obra you arabo. Ama be ya ifina. Emina wa. Yamo embera ye. Ebe ya ifina. Ese ama be ya ifina. Abraya we sabeya efriana ro oh amabeya efriana eh yamo yembra eh abeya yamo ni eh amabeya efriana abraya we yamo yembra eh abeya amabeyo amabeya Already warabo, kamo yembera ye, ereya efriera. Sikanye bredo wafa, timpawa weyes na winya. Yami shira, mama nipa ya zefoa, nyanum. Yafanya misroye jumana nyami betrayen, abraya boya. Kamo yembera ye, ereya efriera. Abusia paying refranama, them fam pape montun chan, yea, Passamin Kumia qua, them fanya misro, Redumazen, so more money, them fam pape montun chan, yea, Passamin Kumia qua, them fire shishi, have come up, so more money, now money, baby, oh money, but to puna. Money by a crab, boy, I'm in Chumama and I go. Oh, money, baby, oh, money, but to Pona. Ghana by a crab, boy, I'm in Chumama and I go. I go, I go, I go, I go, I go, I go, I go. Baby, I agree. Into my dying, all hands on deck, no sitting on the fence. Yam fam pape montun chen, yea, passamin kumia qua. Yam fayem shishi, I won't can so more money. Yam fam pape montun chen, yam fedi for the pantun chen, yes, see my charo, yam kayo, a miracle. Amen, Chubama, and I go. Amani Batum Pona, a fan tempe fura. Amani by Craboya, Amen, Chubama, and I go. I go, I go, I go, I go, I go, I go, I go. Okay, now let's get to work.
Yanara assassinate, and body in my eye. Ojana, no shaku, not a two. It was so say it, go to Crania, Pessim coming out. Eddie ain't Bremo, the Mamma, Sassy, who do what to say. Oh, my no, oh, my no, and yes, and I said, oh, my full private jet. Oh, my no, and yes, and I said,
yeah, we go. Okay, this is my motherland, Lady Ghana tiny. Anything I go talk, we get a tiny. Bo, Bonia, hey, Bonnie Dana Fay, hey. Many may find the Hikati and many won't pay. Malabahi can you find the Bajamin Cabo? What you know, Ninja Lava, where me Cabo. I promise on my own, I'm over Taya near Shona. Ling off a Mina Sana, Libukuna, no Shona.
Yawaena, Zumanchia Fico May, Cohen Kabila Capito, Zaida Kai, Banda Bumbanchi, Modena Zwalumchi, Ubangiji Allah Wayma, Zumanchia Fico May, and now Muhammad Wayma, Zumanchia Fico, I am.
See, this is not a peace song, it's a love song. Peace ain't gonna get it married, keep it love strong. See, a peace we cannot risk. War at home is like cardiac arrest, cause home is where the heart is. Let the trumpets sound victory. The battle that we won is a battle for a peace. We promise on the honor that we'll never fight again, cause Ghana is the happy place of joy we should defend.
Get up, what's up, motherland? I don't feel like obedient and aphia. I'm in love with you now. Tamajiba majihada mabiyatawa wasanya wila doji la fufama gakachale how. From the big six, you still to fix things. Mawa hamakafu wa Chicago will reach.
If you don't want make it be, somebody for fight we they need for a peace. Hey, income boom. Hey, is it with if we to protect the nation, for the God that anyone I save it. Oh yeah.
About the peace, hey, about our Samadhi, Kurjan, about the peace, hey, I want to know. Now, Samadhi, walk, hey, Mafama Wabo, Susa, walk as some chon once, say, men by you, some killing you, Fuara, which as if you won't pay for a month who are when you did your cocoto, a lady be okay, palace, a lady more okay, ballet, a lepizuko okay, ballet. I'm out with you all in him. It's all about a peace. Hey, Baloba.
Phones in a doom, stores out to doom, police say you foom, area say soon, Topa ye papa, depending on a high, Mwashakuma Muma, Memina Danima, Papa, don't know what it is, Rum, Musimujania, Sema Photo Gem, Uredonach BBC.
Ghana is no more.
Peter Free me, Dayum Nametium, no war.
So that the peacemakers, for they shall be called the sons and daughters of God. Hey, we pray for love, we pray for peace, we pray for unity always. To make our nation better. Oh, to make our nation better. Bring peace to our land. Nation better. Peace to our
No me yesi machara, yesi macharo. Mewo, viti tanya famuji, yesi mi atu me yendu babya. Mewo, biare yota na wana kumem mogo pado. Yamba pesa minkum yanka hu, etim na kaminyi na yamfanka hu. Yampa gentum, yanshu non vi yentem ha kura. Na me yesi machara. Yesi macharo. Obiaram brana o ma yamfa. Obiaram brana o ma yamfa. Nane nyame bwa yen yamfa.
biakuya no done jumazini. Ye na beyo. Nane nyame, nane nyame. Wahem yam foto. Biakuya no done biakuya no done Some American, Wami and Vakuyan to no many more. My main jump on your grabber, no may see much. Yes, see much. Mewo, feet it I found with you. Yes, me had to me and do, baby. Mewo, Gary, you're to no one of them. Mogapado. Yamba pesemen kuminyanka hu etim na kaminyi na yamfanka hu yamba jentum yamba petro kakrangum no shukra na me yeti majra yeti majro obiarambra na wo ma yamfa obiarambra na wo ma yamfa nane nyame bwahen nyemfa nane nyame bwahen nyemfodo yamfa biaku enyomeni na be yamena no be yo nane nyame bwahen nyemfodo yamfa nyome Yamena who's in tea. Yam for door, Yam Fabia Kuya, no donate Jumazini. Ye no be yo. Ye no be Yamena. Oh, man, your bay on your bay. Oh, Fia, no be yo. Papa. Oh. Haba. Tabasho. 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 Some American, Wami and Vakuyan to no many. My main jump on your grabber, no may ye see much. You see much. Mewo, feet it I found with you. Yes, me had to me and do, baby. Mewo, Gary, you're to no one of them. Mogapado. Yamba pesemen kuminyanka hu etim na kaminyi na yamfanka hu yamba jentum yanshu no vi entem ha kura na me yesi machara yesi macharo obiarambra na wo ma yamfa obiarambra na wo ma yamfa nane nyame bwahen nyemfa nane nyame bwahen nyemfodo yamfa biaku enyomeni na be yamena no be yo
And Okay, good evening, honorable members. Please, can I be heard? Hello, good evening, honorable members. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I've received a couple of messages from the LOC to start the meeting. But before we start, Honorable Victor, your hand is up. I don't know. Oh, you will respond. Okay, your hand is down. Okay, before we start, Honorable SG, please, can you count the roll to confirm whether we form a quorum for Congress before we start the program? I think that is the first thing we always do that's the first thing we do. So please, if you can check the roll to see if we form a quorum.
So Mr. Chair, today I am standing in for the SG.
Okay.
Okay, so please, we can go ahead and raise our hands so that we can take the roll. There can be roll call. Thank you.
Okay, please, let's remember observers are not counted as quorum to form quorum during Congress. So please, let's bear that in mind. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
And please, honorables, today we will need all presidents of various chapters, and also we will need all NEC members to be around for this meeting because of certain things that we have to talk about during the review. So honorable members, please, if you are here and maybe your president is not here, or the executives, the chapter executives are not here and they have to be here, please inform them to join the platform very soon so that we can have an extensive deliberations on some of the reviews that have been proposed and which we are about to debate and discuss on. So please, NEC members and also various chapter executives, if any of, maybe if you are a secretary or something and your colleague is not here, please, you can inform the person to join the meeting before we start so that we can have good deliberations to have a productive day today. Thank you.
这6了。
Okay, Honorable Rosemary, please, are we up to the number? Can I be heard, please?
Sharp.
Yes.
Yes, you can be heard.
Thank you.
Yes, you are being heard.
Okay, thank you. Please, when we form a quorum, yeah, that is exactly what we are waiting for. Please, so Honorable, you, Honorable Acting SG today, if I'm permitted to use that, you can let us know if we form a quorum, then we can begin. Yeah, thank you. I think the DJ can help us with what he was playing before. So beautiful music. DJ boy, you know why?
What's up, bro? Wow, we in the top box. What did you do breakfast? I'm paying your best and check 5,000. No, she got one out for more than a question. What you do? Yes, brother, me should get them to do with your from your breakfast. BBIS sabotage. Yes, thank you. Minia, I pay a month's suggestion, sir. Contractor. A Japan, sir. What's with the number? The pay. Upon say. Ya want to yara soko. The only dry dogs you can get in Ghana, Tema.
Okay, honorable members, can I be heard? Hello.
Yes, you can be heard.
Okay, thank you. I just received a notification from the SG that we form a quorum now, so we can begin. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So, Honorable Rosemary, I think the Honorable SG addressed you with what she was helping us with, so that you continue. If
No.
oh, okay, then you can.
If there are any extra duties, let me know so that
Okay. Okay, so you can ask the Honorable SG backstage, so
all
that
right.
yeah, he will. Sorry, she will abreast you with what to do, the extra duties. Thank you for that.
Okay. Thank you, Chief.
You're welcome. Please, we can put our hands down. Thank you, Honorables. Thank you for joining. Though we are late, but we continue from where we started yesterday. Honorables, today we will plead with Congress that we ran not that fast, but in a faster pace, right? And therefore, we will employ that all of us will cooperate with the system of what we are about to do. A reminder of what we were doing. We're going through the standing orders again. We already know them, but to remind all of us, we're going strictly by Article 39 Clause 1 and of our Constitution, where we have an Appendix 1 of our standing orders. That's the conduct of meetings and interventions. As the Clause A, I think we already know it. You are not allowed to speak on a motion when your fellow honorable member have not spoken, or congressman or woman hasn't spoken. And also, when a motion is read, all of us will have 1 minute to ponder over it, and we have 1 minute to raise our hands to debate, then another 1 minute to vote. Today, we want to focus on only articles which have reviews. So we are not going through the whole Constitution today. We are going through only the articles and clauses which need reviews. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to do today. Today, we have a very special position as NJC members. And if you have your Constitution, please, we want you to follow through with us, especially on the debates that arose yesterday on Article 3, Clause 2, where an honorable member suggested that we should have 2 additional clauses added. And we voted, I think, either twice or thrice, and we couldn't still arrive at a conclusion. And today, the NJC would like to strictly apply Article 25(11)(a). Please, if you have your Constitution, you can open for us. And Honorable SG, if you have the Constitution too, you can share on the screen and you follow so that our honorable members who don't have the Constitution with them can have the advantage of reading on the screen. Article 25, Clause 3A. Sorry, Article 25, Clause 11A. I read, the Judicial Committee shall have jurisdiction in all matters relating to interpretation and enforcement of this Constitution. Honorable members, please, if you are not talking, you mute yourself so you help us in the process. Thank you. So the Judicial Committee shall have the jurisdiction in all matters relating to interpretation. Let me try to share my, okay, please, Honorable SG, you can share the screen. I can't share it from this end. But I'm also believing that every congressman or woman have the Constitution. So Article 27(11)(a) reads that we shall have the jurisdiction in all matters relating to interpretation and enforcement of this Constitution. Honorable members, today the NJC is of the view that certain reviews that have been proposed but need further interpretation in order to help Congress to make a concrete decision on the reviews. The NJC is going to do that, especially if further interpretation or explanation is needed. Because we've realized that sometimes it's all about understanding the clauses and understanding the articles. So that is what we decided to do today. Now, yesterday we couldn't arrive on a decision concerning Article 3 Clause 2 regarding the name and the nature of NUGS-CHINA. An honorable member proposed 2 clauses, and this is the NJC's suggestion after we went through the Constitution thoroughly on it. The NJC is of the view that Clause 3 and Clause 4 are already in the Constitution, and therefore accepting it by Congress to add up to the Constitution will lead to a replication or a duplication of clauses in the Constitution, which will not allow us to have, let me say, an effective or good work done by Congress. And this is why we say that. Honorable members, I want us to read Article 3, Clause 2 itself, which yesterday Congress amended. NUGS-CHINA, Article 3, Clause 2. I'm reading before amendment, okay? NUGS-CHINA shall be an apolitical and socio-cultural nature. It shall, as far as possible, use dialogue as a means of achieving an end. Now, the word socio-cultural nature underlined, and the word apolitical underlined. I want honorable members to also refer to Article 8, Clause 1 of our Constitution. Article 8, Clause 1. Now, Article 8, Clause 1 tells us that, please, 1 minute, please. I want to refer and quote verbatim from the Constitution. Article 8, Clause 1. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that shall portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. I read it again. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that shall portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. So in our Constitution, it has acknowledged that students in China or Ghanaian students are made up of individuals who come from various social backgrounds and also various cultural backgrounds. Therefore, there is a need for us to accommodate the social and the cultural backgrounds of each other in order to have something like a unified body. And brothers and sisters and congressmen, you agree with me that even in our country, during Independence Day and other days that we have in our country, during the celebration, we try to unify or we try to unite ourselves by displaying various having various cultural displays in order to show who we are as Ghanaians. Therefore, in order to help us as students in China to comprehend this fact, the Constitution made room for us to accept one another, accept our culture, and accept our differences, and bring them together to help us achieve this purpose. And that is why in Article 2, Clause 3, and Article 8, Clause 1, the Constitution made reference to socio-cultural heritage and socio-cultural practices in order for us to accept the cultural differences and also the social differences, so that it will not be like there's a particular culture standing out. So in the nutshell, our Constitution recognizes culture, but blending our culture together. And you and I will agree. Let me give an example by practice, because laws are explained by principle and also what we use to, we always practice. Honorables, you bear with me that during Congress, we pray. That is how we do our things as Ghanaians. We have the Muslim prayer, we have the Christian prayer. During Christmas, Ramadan, Eid al-Adha, Eid al-Fitr, Easter, and all that, NEC as a representation wish our members the various festive season to accept who we are as students from various social and cultural backgrounds. So these are things that have been outlined in the Constitution to help us accept who we are as Ghanaians. Therefore, The honorable member suggested that for avoidance of doubt, no member shall transfer any cultural, political interest into their affairs have already been factored into the Constitution, especially the political interest, Article 3, Clause 2. It already mentions that we are apolitical, so you can't transfer political affairs into the Union. And number 2, if we vote that no member shall transfer any culture, that means we are going against our decision in Article 3, Clause 2, accepting that we are accepting our cultural differences. That means that when we go for programs, we can't even have cultural displays. But you and I know, those in Beijing, if you have a Fishiapa, if the embassy organizes things, we have Bobobo dance, we have Adwa dance, to show who we are as Ghanaians. That means that we are taking all these things out of our union. So the NJC is of the view that if we accept these clauses, we are kind of duplicating we are duplicating clauses and articles in the Constitution, and also going against some of the things that are already in the Constitution, especially in Article 8, Clause 1. So we are going against our decision, and also we are duplicating things, especially the political side. It is already in Article 3, Clause 2. So if Congress accepts it, it will not help our Constitution. Now, Clause 4, the honorable member is also suggesting that any member found liable of Clause 3 shall be subjected to the decisions of the NJC. I think this has been our practice. And honorables, we can refer to Article 25, Clause 8 of the Constitution. Thank you, Honorable SG. You are doing a great job. I like what you're doing. Article 25, Clause 8. What does the Constitution say? Clause 8. Sorry, Clause 6. Article 25, Clause 6, sorry. Any member may bring an action before the Judicial Committee for a declaration or an order to the effect where any document, act, or omission of any person is inconsistent with or in contravention of a provision of this Constitution. So if something is happening somewhere in our chapters, now let's make this clear. The NJC doesn't do witch hunting. The NJC is a body who takes, and you can see that in Article 25, Clause 7, all cases brought before the Judicial Committee shall be in writing, addressed to the chairman of the committee, and such cases shall be dealt with within 48 hours. So people bring, or members of the union bring these cases or these things that they think is not right in the union to the NJC. So that clause is explaining to us that any act, and when we talk about the act, that is why we have embezzlement of union funds, political interest. You can mention them, a member of low moral standard, all the things that go against our Constitution. When a member in a chapter, when an executive realizes all these things in the chapter, it is written to the NJC. The NJC will then take it from there and settle the matter as has been underlined in Article 25. So what the honorable member is suggesting to be added to Article 3 as a Clause 4 is already in Article 25, which the NJC already works with. Because everything that is against our Constitution is being sent to the NJC. So the review that has been suggested by the honorable member, if I may read it again, any member found liable of Clause 3 shall be subjected to the decisions of the NJC. That is our normal practice already. And therefore, the NJC is of the standard. If we accept Clause 3 and Clause 4, we are duplicating clauses and articles. It looks nice, it looks great, but they are still factored in the Constitution. To cut it short, this is the decision of the NJC. Congress accepting Clause 3 and Clause 4 that has been suggested, and which yesterday we were voting on, is a duplication. in the Constitution because all these things are already in our Constitution. Thank you. I'll give 2 members the opportunity to talk, then we move a motion and vote again on this. But this is what the NGC say. But we all know Congress is the highest decision body, and we leave it to Congress to still decide. Thank you. Please, was I heard? Okay.
Yes, you were heard.
Thank you, thank you. Honorable Stephen Osei, you can go ahead. Please, only 2 people. So Honorable Stephen Osei, you can go ahead, please.
All right, the chair of the house, good you. Chairman, you have well explained the details of it. I mean, it's your responsibility to help us understand the details of it, and I'm sure you've done justice to that fact. And I mean, I must agree to what the NGC is saying, just to buttress the points you've raised. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable. Okay, any other person? Okay, in the absence of any other hand, please, today, because of time, if we ask that you have something to say, let your hand be up, okay, so that we can move faster. Honorable Boama, please, 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair of the House. I think your submissions are very great, and it is in the review draft of the Constitution. But I beg to differ in a bit. Yesterday, the House or Congress voted for certain things, which is contrary to what is in the draft as of now. So to me, my humble suggestion, I suggest that though Congress voted yesterday, it will be great if amendments can be made to the previous suggestions in it as you read. That is, if it is accepted or it can be acceptable. That since we voted and the majority decided on what should be done, that was yesterday. This review was brought and I think, or per my knowledge, from last year or from previous months, it was reviews were made, suggestions has been made, and now Congress is to adapt it or reject it. Now, yesterday it was made. We agreed on something. Today, there is a new thing and it is already in it. I suggest we will take a critical look at this and based on what was voted yesterday and agreed on, we can move forward. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable. Thank you. A point of correction. Actually, yesterday, Congress didn't accept those 2 clauses. And that made the NJC, because we voted twice and we didn't arrive at any decision. So that is why the NJC had to go back and look at those 2 reviews again to also give our position and to explain further so that Congress will have a fair understanding about it. So we didn't accept those clauses yesterday. That's why we are voting again today. Thank you. Tech team, please, are you ready? I know we just started, so okay. So let's move a motion. Whilst Honorable SG, please can you move to Article 2(3), the reviews, the 2 of them. We are voting on the 2, either to accept or to reject them. Honorable Boama, per our standing orders, we are still talking about a particular subject, so we can't give you the floor. Thank you. Yes, you are doing a good job. Okay, honorables. I think we know these 2 clauses. Good, thank you. I think you. Okay, tech team, you get ready. Okay, Article 2(3) Clause 2. Good, and yes. So the Clause 3 and 4 were suggested reviews by the Honorable. For the avoidance of doubt, no member shall transfer any cultural, political interest into the affairs of the union. And clause 4, any member found liable of clause 3 shall be subject to the decisions of the NJC. The definitions or the submissions by the NJC, and also we've heard from honorable members who spoke, we are going to vote. Now, I, Samuel, move the motion for us to vote on Article 3 and Article 4, either to accept them or to reject them. Now, if you vote accept, it means you are accepting Article 3 and Article 4 into the Constitution. If you vote reject, it means you are rejecting Article 3 and Article 4 from being added to the Constitution. Please, is it clear, House? You can let me know in the chat. Thank you. Okay, tech team, thank you. Tech team, please, are you ready? Oh, sorry, any seconder to this motion? Sorry. Any seconder, please.
I, Stephen Asayapia, second to the motion on board.
Thank you. Tech team, please accept and reject. Thank you. And tech team, please, as you always do, if someone is a co-host but the person has to vote, you withdraw the co-host from the individual so that they will have the chance of also exercising their franchise. Thank you. Has voting started? Hello?
I don't think so, because nothing has been shown on the screen yet.
Okay. Okay, I think something has shown right now.
It has just come.
Yes.
Okay. So we are voting clause 3, clause 4, accept and reject.
Agree. Yes, yeah.
Are
you free now? A bit.
I think we are done. Am I right?
Yes, it's 100% now.
Okay, so we have 54% and 46%.
Yeah.
But the number here, how many members are in Congress? Please, are we all voting, or there are some people who have left their phones but they are in the meeting? Please, Honorable Congress, we are about 71 people here, and I learned it's only 2 observers that are here, but the number of people who voted, 18 plus 21 is what? 39 people. Is it that the others are not interested in the exercise? Congress, what do we do now?
Let's move on. I think we have the majority, so let's move on.
No, we don't need majority. We need to test.
Can't we conclude with the results we have? Because it looks like
the results shows that
please, I think we should continue, because if they were here, they would have voted. So we should continue.
Thank you. Please, Honorable Boama, you said majority, not to test. Please, you can check. Okay, I think we've repeated this. Let's go down, Honorable. Let's go down to the other clauses. We will come back to this again. Thank you. Honorable Confidence, please. What are you raising your hands to?
Please, you were asking what should we do, so that was why I raised my hand. I don't know.
Okay. Give me your brilliant suggestion. I'm interested. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think since yesterday till now, the only debate and suggestions we've been hearing are those who are saying we should reject it. We have been talking. We've not heard anyone saying we should accept. So if those saying we should accept could bring out their point and tell us why we should accept it. Because we keep hearing the debate on the floor is reject. That is what we all should be going for. But we end up having people saying we should accept it. Yet we don't hear from them why we should accept it. So if we can have 1 minute or two to hear from any of them why we should accept it when it is duplication, it's maybe that might help a bit.
Okay, thank you. And we don't also hear from them. Yeah, that's it. Honorable Boama, Genjo, please, 1 minute.
Yes, Mr. Chair, thank you. I think this same issue was what I wanted to make my submissions yesterday, but was not allowed. You see, Congresses, we may, or it can happen as it is happening now, that we vote, we do not get a 2/3. I think Congress now can make a decision that in circumstances when we vote.
Sorry, Honorable Boama, I muted you. Sorry. You can go ahead. I was trying to mute the Honorable Member. Yeah, thank you. You can go ahead.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. My humble suggestion is, since the Constitution is saying 2/3 makes up the win or whatever, I suggest that in situations like this, Congress should make a decision, and we can make the decision now, that when we vote and things like this happen, we can decide that we are not going to go according to the 2/3, but the majority of the votes should count. If not, if we are going strictly according to the 2/3, and we are still not getting the 2/3, we will still go and then come back. Meanwhile, Honorable Chair, you've been emphasizing on the fact of time and moving forward. My humble suggestion, we should make a decision whether or not that if we vote in the subsequent ones, including this one, and then 2/3 it's not achieved, we can still maintain or decide that we are going for majority. My humble suggestion.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable William Guanjo.
Hi, the chair. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay, thank you. I think that the NJC have gone through all these review suggestions that has been brought and definitely have views on it because they are the judicial arm of the union. So, for instance, like this particular clause that you're talking about, you gave us the view of the NJC. And so I was expecting that a motion will be moved based on your view that this should be rejected. And if there is no counter motion, then it's just carried through. You don't need to vote on, and it will hasten the process for all the other clauses. So you just put it there, and then what is the view of the NJC? And so a motion is moved based on that. And if somebody has a counter motion, you put it up, and then the person will have to give reasons so that it will help us in voting. But if there is no counter motion, then the motion is carried through, and then we move on to the other one, and it saves time. That's my view.
Thank you, Honorable William. Thank you for your view. Honorable Nash, easy. I can't mention the other name, forgive me. Honorable Nash, you can go ahead. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, Honorable Nash.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, Chair. I think that maybe now that this is our fourth round of votes, and almost everything is not in order. Looking at this thing, it's like we are not accepting it, because if it was something that we would have been accepted, like the previous ones, the previous articles that were brought out, we were able to accept it easily, and this one is, which means it's like people are not in agreement with it. Those who are defending, who still want us to add it or to amend it, they should come out clear and explain to us why it should be. Because the NGC, as you just explained, you've explained everything, and everything that you have explained is inside all the articles. So we don't need to add it. So that's my submission.
Okay, thank you. Let me rule on this case. We will leave these articles hanging and we will proceed. The NJC, when we proceed, we reach a limit. I'm still here with my members. They will also give me our view, and we give a decision about these two clauses. Personally, I don't also understand up to date why people still vote to accept, but they don't talk. I still don't understand, but Congress is the highest decision body, so we can't. Yeah, let's proceed. Article 4+1. Article 4+1. The motto of the union shall be unity and progress. Review suggestion. Unity, strength, and progress. Reason. The popular phrase strength is always with unity. It's true to its very well. Thus, we believe that through unity, that there would be strength and progress of the union. Unity leads to strength, and strength leads to progress. The Honorable didn't really write what it like plainly what the motto should be, but he suggesting that we add unity, inkabom, strength, apomuden, right? Then we have progress, nkoso, something like that. So inkabom apomuden na yekoso, something in that progressive manner. But Congress, let's see if it should be accepted. I think this is clear to all of us. Thank you. 1 minute, let's ponder, then 1 minute we vote. Sorry, we debate. Okay, I can already see hands up. Because of time, yeah, but let's still wait. Let me follow the standing orders. I don't want to really over rush today. Okay, I think time is up. Honorable Francisca, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you, Chair. The Chair of the House.
Good
evening.
Good
Sorry
evening.
for my voice. I'm not, it's okay today. Okay, so with this suggestion, with this review suggestion about we adding strength to the motto is a very good idea. But I think if we add it, we would have to change a lot of things in the union, like our logo, our letterhead. There are a lot of things that we need to change because we need to add strength to it. So I suggest that we maintain the unity and progress. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Stephen Osei.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. The Chair that has a ritual once again. From the reasons the honorable raised, he or she says strength is always with unity, and I believe it's the same when we turn it the other way around. Unity is also always with strength, and I believe unity is an embodiment of the whole, which definitely leads to strength. So I believe one stands for the other, and so we can just maintain unity and progress. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. With what has been said, I, Samuel Ofosudo, now move the motion for us to vote to accept strength into the motto of the union or to reject strength into the motto of the union. Any seconder to this motion?
I, Honorable Clement, I second.
Thank you. Honorable Tech Team, are you ready? Honorable Tech Team, I withdraw my co-host ability so that I can also vote. Thank you. Honorable William Guanjo, you said if there is no counter motion, then why vote? Please, you can refer to our article concerning amendment. Thank you. Okay, 52% and 48%. 52% reject, 48% accept. Please, Honorable William Guanjo, if you don't want us to follow the Constitution, I don't know what we are doing right now. We are not prolonging issue. If you have the Constitution, you can refer to it. Please, let there be order in the House for us to continue. Please.
Honorable Chair, please, my hand is up.
Honorable Francisca, you can go ahead.
Okay, the Chair, the House. Honorable Chair, I suggest that once we form a quorum here, before we began with the constitutional review, in as much as the Constitution has some standing orders which we need to follow, Congress was able to amend some of them. Now, here is the case. We need to test majority of the 50% of the list of delegates present here. So I suggest that we go with Congress can decide now to go with majority instead of always waiting for 2/3 of the number of delegates present here. So I think we can allow Congress to amend that constitution, that article. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, SG, can you move the motion to this respect? And we can put it before the House, before Congress. Congress is the highest decision body to this. I think we are having, how do I say it? We are having cases and cases and cases over this, and Congress can decide what to do because the results are all before Congress. Honorable SG, you can go ahead if you want to move a motion to this respect.
Okay. The chair the House, I, Francis Garbo, Secretary General, move for majority votes instead of 2/3. Thank you.
I, Honorable Clement Eniobin, do hereby second to the motion.
Any counter motion to this? I'm asking this because of precedence and for the future. Any counter motion to this? Thank you, Honorable House, for your submissions. Congress has decided that we go by majority vote because of some of the things that are being before Congress. Now, in respect of this, we're going to vote again. Please, 1 minute, Honorable House, give me 1 minute. Please, Honorable NJCs, if you are with your phone, please, you can check your WeChat for just 1 minute, please. Honorable House, please, 1 minute, we'll get back. Thank you, Honorable House. Thank you. Just a small deliberation. Honorable House, we are going to vote on the motto again, and now it's a majority vote. Is Congress accepting strength in addition to unity and progress, or is Congress rejecting strength from unity and progress? I, Samuel Ofosudo, now move for us to vote on this motion. Any seconder to this motion?
Seconded by Aziku Millicent.
Thank you. Tech team, please, you can get ready for us. Honorable Philip Safo, the simple majority will speed up the process. Thank you. Okay, 56%, 44% simple majority. So Congress has decided to reject the motion for strength to be added to the motto of the union. Thank you, honorable members. With this new Congress decision, we are going to again vote on Article 3.2 and Article 3.2 and still see whether we have to, because I want us to solve the problem before we proceed. For the avoidance of doubt, NJC has already given our ruling, those members who were not here, that it wouldn't be prudent for Congress to accept these two clauses because it is just a duplication of other clauses in the Constitution. And therefore, NJC ruled that these two clauses should be rejected. But Congress is the highest decision body. Clause 3 and Clause 4, as has been suggested by the honorable member, for the avoidance of doubt, no member shall transfer any cultural or political interest into the affairs of the union. And Clause 4, any member found liable of Clause 3 shall be subjected to the decision of the NJC. I, Samuel Ofo-Sudo, move the motion for Congress to vote to either accept these two clauses or reject these two clauses from being added into the Constitution. Any seconder to this motion? Hello, any seconder to this motion?
Yes, I second. I, Kelvin Alogino, Vice President Banjo, second the motion.
Thank you. Tech team, if you are ready, you let us know. Tech team, are you ready for us? Okay, okay, yeah, thank you. Honorables, you can start voting if you have the notification on your screen. Congress has voted 58% reject the motion and 42% accept the motion. According to Congress decision, Article 3 and Article 4 are suggested by the Honorable to be added to Article 3 of the NUGS-CHINA amended Constitution has been rejected. Thank you. The emblem of the union, Article 4, Clause 2 now. Please, all those whose hands are up, you can lower your hands so that I know in the next something. Technical team, you can help us. Yeah, thank you. The emblem of the union shall be a golden stool with cocoa pod in it and a book on it. Now, suggested review. Consider adding IT device to the emblem of the association because education is gradually changing to technology. Also, the stool looks tribalistic. While some royals in Ghana adhere to enstulment, others strictly go by enskinment. Consider using symbols that represent all tribes and ethnic groups in Ghana, like a depiction of Ghana's coat of arms, like eagles clinging onto the black star with educational staff, etc. Simply, we propose a logo or emblem challenge to afford our designers the opportunity of designing for us something representative. In reference to this article, it was noted that the significance of the emblem was omitted. Hence, it was suggested that a connotation of the golden stool with a cocoa pod in it and a book on it should be well stated in the Constitution. Honorable members, is before us. 1 minute to ponder over it and 1 minute to debate. Okay. Honorable House, honorable members, you can raise your hand if you want to speak on these suggestions and give your comment. The honorable member suggests the stool is tribalistic. So we can consider something else. And yeah. Okay, Honorable Stephen Osei, you have the floor.
The Chair of the House, I greet you once again. I agree with the suggestion in there that the golden stool we look at, since we already made mention of integrating social cultural practices. I think we could consider a symbol or an emblem that integrates all possibly the social cultural diversities that we have in our country. And then again, per the suggestion, the Honorable mentioned, consider adding IT device to the emblem of the association because education is gradually changing to technology. I beg to differ on that point. Education is not changing to technology. Technology is an enhancement to education. So nothing has really changed here, unless maybe if we want to add the IT device, fine, I agree. But to say education is changing to technology, I don't think, I beg to differ at that point. So I agree on the point that the golden stool be reconsidered, that we consider another emblem for the union. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Pius Anhui. Yeah, let me give you the opportunity. I've not heard your voice today. Honorable Pius.
Yes, please. Yes, my suggestion is very simple. When it comes to logo, it shouldn't be a symbol that necessarily has to represent the whole nation. Let's assume my former University of Education, but look at the emblem. It doesn't mean if you are from a different background, you can't join. Emblems and logos, the significance of it is its meaning to the association, not about tribalistic or what. The stool, whatever we are having, it's okay. With time, this ICT thing we are talking about or suggesting in the near future will also be outmoded. Do we have to change it? These are just emblems to represent something. So I don't necessarily see the change or the need for reviewing this article. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Guangzhou, I think Kelvin, if I'm right. Honorable, please. Thank you. You have the floor.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah, with the view of the first speaker, I think the ICT thing and the logo having the instrument thing that is being strapped, that is supposed to be strapped up, that is considered to be strapped up. I think that is better. We take the second point where we have the Ghana's coat of arms, like to signify thing and the diaspora thing. So we have one handle. Yeah, because what I'm saying that the same point the second speaker raised, Honorable Payo. In Winneba, we had a similar problem where University of Education, College of Agriculture, we have the emblem where we have the content tree on it. And it also posed a lot of problems about it. So I think having the eagle thing, the coat of arms thing, which signifies Ghanaians in the diaspora, it's okay. Yeah, that's
okay. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable members, I have a question for the House before we vote. In Ghana, who has the power to use the coat of arms? Who has the power to use it?
It is the security services. If self-made right and ministries and something like that. Not everyone. Hey, sorry.
Government agencies.
Please, the government agencies, right?
Yes. No, yeah, hello. Mr. Chair.
Yes, yes, please.
Yeah, I think after the coat of arms, every institution in Ghana is supposed to use it. But when you enter government institutions or public service institutions, see the coat of arms first, then you see the president's picture on it. Okay.
Exactly. Great.
So there is no discrimination on who should use the coat of arms. However, there are levels, which actually that maybe if you see a coat of arms on somebody, which signifies the person is in the executives or legislature, you understand? And then it does not also prevent us, we in diaspora, to also portray ourselves as Ghanaian by using it. So for the coat of arms, everybody at all can use it, but it depends on how you are using it,
Yeah.
Official, for example, most of us here are graduating. You can have a badge on your chest. It's an official program. You can use it free. Nobody will query you on that. But if you are using it for something else which is not acceptable by the country's law, that is where the law will catch up with you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm asking this question because I've also had just a personal experience. I had the opportunity to make a video for one official, and the person mentioned the coat of arms is for the president, so I can't use it for him. So when I saw this review, it sent my mind back there, as Honorable Yomeso said, maybe because of the person that I was making it for him, maybe he thought it's not right for him. But I think now my second question, because I want us to debate on this because of how sensitive it can be. Do we have the chance to how do we modify the coat of arms with something else? Please, those who are into government work and all that, can we kind of have the coat of arms and have the eagles, but we modify it and put a book or something with educational staff? Do we have the power to do that?
Hello. Once again, let me come in.
I think someone wanted to talk. Let's hear from the person. Honorable Yomeso, if we don't have, then you can talk.
Okay.
Yeah, the cannot be modified in any way. Even in the security agencies, those who use it, you just put the coat of arms and you put your what's the name, your organizational name around it, to show that okay, this department is using the coat of arms. Like Ghana Police will put the coat of arms is there, then they put their Ghana Police service around it. If it's using the coat of arms, if they put the coat of arms there, they don't think anything, but they just put their what's the name, Ghana Army. Then underneath it, on on a separate chamber, they have their own crest, as in maybe 48 engineers or 8 battalions that they have. But for the coat of arms, nothing can be changed on the coat of arms.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for the education. So, Honorable House.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Honorable.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, to add to what my colleagues just said, my colleague Honorable said, first of all, before we think about modification, let's look at what the coat of arms actually symbolize. Okay. So in our case, if we try to modify it now, then it means we are trying to communicate a different, symbolization, different meaning to our, association. So, we'll vote about it, but I think that if we are going to use it, let's maintain it like that, and let's add the name of the association, as suggested. We can use it on our letterheads and everything,
Yeah. Okay.
Now, however, I also want to say something small about the stool. Okay. I think the stool is appropriate because in our country where we come from, the stool signifies kinships. Anybody at all sits on can be in skill. How do we call it?
King or installed.
Yeah, and skill as a king or a queen. So, as how do we call it? Academicians or students or whatever, we are aiming high, and I think that there's the framers of this constitution thought about that. That's why they brought this two with a book on it, which actually I think signifies academic institutions symbol. So we should be thinking alongside whilst we are going before we vote on it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I like the debate. Actually, Honorable Stephen Osei, please, we want to address the first one. We will come to the significance. Okay, so please let's, because a person suggested a modification of the emblem, then the importance or the significance of the emblem. Okay, so we're going by that. Honorables, I think it's about the significance of the items in our emblem, not just the items in the emblem, according to the debate that has been on the floor of Congress. But we still have to vote. But this is how the voting is going to be. Are we maintaining it, or do we seek modification? If we vote and honorable members think that we should modify it, then honorable members would also have to suggest what our emblem should be, so that we put it into graphics. I know we have a lot of graphic designers here, so that we can arrive on that. So we will take the vote now to see whether we have to modify it or maintain what we have. Okay, so I, Samuel Ofosu Doyina, move the motion for us to vote on the decision made by the honorable member to either maintain the emblem or to modify the emblem. Accept means that we are accepting the decision. Please, hello, I'm on the floor. Hello. Okay. You accept means that you are accepting the view of the honorable member to modify the emblem. When you vote reject, it means you are rejecting the view of the honorable member for us to modify the emblem. Okay? Accept means you are accepting for us to modify the emblem. Reject means you are rejecting the view for us to modify the emblem. Please, is it clear before the House, before I look for a seconder? Honorable House, is it clear?
It is clear, please. So let's move on.
Okay, thank you. Okay, any seconder to the motion? Any seconder? Can I be heard? Thank you, Honorable Stephen. Tech team. Okay, at the end of the voting process, we have 56% and 44%. So Congress has voted that we should reject the motion or the suggestion for us to amend our emblem. So according to Article 4, Clause 2, the emblem of the union remains the same. So the emblem of the union shall be a golden stool with a cocoa pod in it and a book on it. Now the second one is about, in reference to this article, it was noted that the significance of the emblem was omitted. Hence, it was suggested that the connotation of the golden stool with cocoa pod in it and a book on it should be well stated in the Constitution. I'll leave Congress for Congress to debate about this before we give some suggestions, and also I'll make inquiries since we have a lot of government officials here in your document. 1 minute to ponder over it, and we will know how to go about this one too. But if you are ready to, you can signify your hands if you've already thought about it to fasten our process.
Honorable Chair, please, may I, because I'm a co-host and I can't raise my hand.
Oh, okay, I'll give you the opportunity. Let the time elapse, and so that I'm not being quoted. I'm going against my standing orders.
So should I talk or I should wait?
You should wait. Few seconds more. Okay, Honorable Francis. Honorable Clement, you can go ahead.
I said the media Danny Francis, and so every meeting. Well,
I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Chair.
Clement is Sawara.
Answer every meeting.
Honorable, so order, please, order.
The Chair of the House, once again, thank you for the opportunity. Yes, I would agree with the review. I think it should be well spelled out that, as it is stated, our emblem shall be this, that, and defined, so it would be clear in our constitution. Because if in the national constitution, it is stated how our national emblem is, and the definition to which every symbol in there is actually the meaning of every symbol in there. So I believe it is right in the direction for us to do that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Member. Any other member who raised their hand? I think we don't have any member, but I don't want to believe Congress is sleeping on me. Okay, I have a question for the honorables who are into service something, because that's how we draft constitution. You need broader consultation. In your work, when you draft and you have these things, do you have some clauses or articles in the document, especially even in our Republic of Ghana Constitution? Do we have the Ghana flag, coat of arms, and everything explained in the Constitution? Do we have something like that there? Just to make reference from other tentative documents.
Okay. So I think it's in the right direction, because I believe we went to early schools and primary schools and the rest, and that is the stage where we're all taught about the meaning, the meaning, Ghana flag, coat of arms, the red mean, yellow mean that, and blah blah and so on. So yes, in the national constitution, it is there. And even when you Google it, it tells you what's, the coat of arms, the eagle means, whatever, everything of the coat of arms, it tells you. Whatever the consists of the national flag, it tells you. So if our constitution, the NUGS-CHINA constitution, lacks, that detailed explanation, I think it is just right in the direction that we inculcate, we put it into it, and for upcoming students to, when they come and they read, at least they will know.
Thank you, Honorable Yome. So I think that I also agree with it, but Congress has to vote on it. And Congress voting on it, just to fasten the process, if we vote yes, that means that we have to go back to our fathers who actually proposed this and ask them why they use that. Am I right? I think, I don't know whether it's our responsibility to define them ourselves, or we have to go to the founding fathers, because our constitution also acknowledges the founding fathers when you read the preambles. I think we have to go back to them rather than defining everything here. Am I right, please? Honorables, please help me, respond to me.
Yeah, thank you very much. Am I allowed to talk?
Hello, no. Honorable Yome, so let another person talk.
Okay.
Honorable Ben Carson, I've not heard your voice, but I know you are here. Honorable Ben Carson, are you here? Okay. Honorable Muhyiddin, I want to hear new voices, new suggestions. Okay, Honorable Gwanjo Kelvin, you can go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. The issue is, if the founding fathers are available, it is better to consult them for that. If they are not available, Congress can still take up the mandate to give us the meaning of all the symbols in the emblem. Yeah, that is also allowed. Yeah, that is also allowed.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Ben Bafo, please, are you here? Honorable Ben Bafo, I know you are in the house.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah, Honorable Ben Bafo is here. Shanghai. Because I know Honorable is can help us with this. Honorable Ben Bafo. Okay, Honorables, let's vote whilst we do this broader consultation, because we have to solve this if Congress votes yes. So I, Samuel Ofosu-Donina, move the motion for Congress to vote to either accept or reject the suggestion for us to add the connotation of our emblems into our constitution. Any seconder to this motion? Any seconder?
Hello, Honorable Member.
Yes, please.
I, Sheriff, I second the motion.
Thank you. So if you vote yes, it means you are accepting that we should accept the connotation for us to explain everything. And if you vote no, that means you are rejecting that we shouldn't add it into our constitution. Please, Honorable Tech Team, if you are ready, you can let us know. So whilst you are waiting for Honorable Tech Team, Honorable Ben Bafo, please, if you are still here, or if Honorable Collins, say if you can contact him for us so that he can help us. We need his help. And founding fathers, those who are older than us, we need you. Okay, the votes, the results are ready. 65% vote in favor of the motion. So this motion has been held that we add the significance of the emblem into the Article 4, Clause 2. But Congress has to decide. I think this one, we don't need a vote. We just have to move a motion for us to, and whether a seconder or a counter motion. Should we do it now, or we should go to our founding fathers to inquire of this? Congress, what do you think? Please help us. I think two members have already talked, one member already spoke that if they are alive, we can do that. What do you suggest, Congress? Okay, Honorable Rosemary, LOC, you have an announcement. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. Please, we have vetting at 8:30 p.m. So this is to alert all those who are involved to get ready. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable, for the announcement. Honorables, we want to still hear your voice. Oh, sorry, hear your suggestions. What should we do? Please, Honorables, move me why.
Hello.
Yes.
I don't know. Sorry, I don't know why today my interest has come and I'm talking.
It is good. It is good in this direction. Please, let's go.
I think that we cannot just do the changes or addition in isolation. Okay. As some, I'm sure, if not all of them, all of our founding fathers are around. Some of them, at least one or two people will be there. So I will also propose that maybe Congress should agree that after this we consult them, then form a committee on that to do this work for us properly. Okay, because if we really want to do it during this at Congress, I don't know how long it's going to take, and I don't know how the meanings will be more authentic,
Okay.
Okay, so let's go and consult and form a committee to do this work properly for us. Yeah, that's what I said. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Yomeso has suggested that we consult our founding fathers together with a committee. We form a committee to do that. Any other view?
Honorable Chair.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Honorable House, Honorable Chair, thank you very much for representing this. Once again, Clement speaking on this topic. I would suggest that, yes, we consult our founding fathers because they would have the vivid explanation as to why they chose such symbols to represent this union. Notwithstanding, I would to go and set up a committee. I think this can be done with the NJC as to sit down with the
Founding fathers.
Thank you, founding fathers, so that so that they come out with something defined for the union. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Let's move a motion for this because of time, and any second that we move with it. But I want this to be seconded, though it's not in our standing orders. But I think the quietness is becoming too much. To be seconded by someone who hasn't spoken, and if we have a counter motion, I, Samuel Ofusudu, move the motion for us to employ the NJC to consult founding fathers as to the significance of these emblems and revert back to Congress on this decision. Any seconder?
Aye, Honorable Clement.
Honorable Clement, let someone else second, please. Thank you.
I, Crystal Bogey, second the motion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any counter motion? Okay, so the NJC will consult our founding fathers too and revert back to Congress. Thank you. Honorable, let's move to Article 5. Today we want to move with real. And thank you, honorable members, for how we are going today. We pray to finish about more than 20 articles today. Article, yeah. Now, membership, Article 5. Any member, any Ghanaian national, I think, please come down. Come. Article 5 for now.
Is it okay?
Article 5. Article 5. Yeah. Ghanaian national. So.
Is it okay?
Yes, it's okay. I think so. But go a little bit upwards, but because of time, let me use mine. Any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. Now, the review suggestion: any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA membership ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. That is the suggested article. The member seeks for us to rephrase it in this way. Any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA membership ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. This is the reason the union is now using technology, into bracket a portal for registration, where chapters are supposed to register their members on the portal. Therefore, any recognized member shall have a membership ID generated by the portal. That is the first one that the person seeks for us to amend. Then the person continued, since some students who gain admission into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has not since been able to come to China for their study, would those students be registered as NUGS-CHINA members and dues paying members? And what happens to students who fall under this situation? Consider bringing the preamble. Membership is open to, because unless a member registers, he or she is not automatically a member. And to foster freedom of association, membership remains open. Rephrase, and has registered with a local chapter, because registration is done at the national level via the NUGS portal. Address membership to include the issue of students from Ghana, into bracket, especially Legon, here abroad students who come to China to study Chinese language for a year. Again, what is the place of alumni members in the Constitution? This is a comprehensive suggestion, but we're trying to make it simple for all of us. Let's go through 1 minute, and this, as the chair, I would like the Honorable Colin say, Honorable Benny. Yeah, Honorable Benny is in charge of our tech team, to explain to us how this process of the portal works. The reason I'm seeking to use this procedure is for us to understand the system that we are using now as congressmen and women, so that we can also respond to this suggestion that has been proposed by the honorable member, because the honorable member says that we should make it like the person has registered, but in addition, the person should have a membership ID. as a member of NUGS-CHINA. Though we all know how it operates, but it's good to hear from the horse's own mouth to make a decision. Yeah. But let's go through for the next 1 minute before we start our debate and clarifications on certain issues. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, please.
Please, can I go on
now? Yes, let's deal with yours whilst congressmen and women think about it. So what I want us to discuss is about how does the portal work? If you are a member, do you automatically just explain to us how the portal works? Yeah, I think it will help us. Can I be heard?
Oh yes, you can. We can hear you. I say, Honorable Vice, na on you see good network.
Asawala.
The phone crying.
Please, Honorable Chair, Honorable Clement, order in the house, please. Honorable, okay, Honorable Collins, say, are you here? If the vice, I think maybe if it's having.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Mr. Chair, please, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can go ahead, please.
Sorry, I'm using 2 devices, so one is giving me problem. That's I think I'm okay now.
Yeah, you're okay now.
All right. Good evening, honorable members, the chair, the house, all protocols observed. With the NUGS-CHINA portal, you know, we had this constitution before this portal. So in the constitution, we don't have the guidelines to follow to involve the portal in our registration. But currently what we do is that when members register in their various chapters, they submit their details to the secretary. So the secretaries in the various chapters will enter their details in the portal, their email address and their passport numbers. Once these informations are entered or is entered by the secretary, the member can proceed with the online registration. So the member will have to enter the URL or the address, the link on their computers or their mobile phones. Then they will enter their information. Then they will select their chapters. Once this is done, after registration, you will get your NUGS-CHINA ID. So any member who registers on the portal gets his or her membership ID right after registration. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Good. So in short, any registered member in NUGS-CHINA right now has a membership ID. Am I right?
That's correct, sir.
Good. Thank you. So, honorables, to clarify that, so I just invited him for us to understand the review that the member has suggested. So should we include the NUGS-CHINA ID into the constitution? Because if you have already registered, you have an ID. It's automatic, like account. It's something which is part of you. So should we?
Mr. Chairman.
Go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, please. Okay, thank you very much.
Who is on the floor? Let me invite you before you speak. Honorable Emerson.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So
yeah. It's okay. Honorable Tony, your hand is up.
Yes, please, thank you for the opportunity given to me to speak. I wanted to ask the National Vice President that the NUGS-CHINA portal, does the executives have the same page as like a normal member? Because I learned when my SG logs in, she has a different page as compared to mine, and I have the same page as a normal member, and other executives have different pages. So I wanted to know how it works for executives and members too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Tony. But I think this question is not in line with what we are discussing right now. Our bone of contention right now is between the registration and also the membership ID. And the Honorable mentioned that the membership ID is immediately generated when your information is entered into the portal. So yeah, the discussion should revolve around what we are discussing right now. Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Honorable Benny.
Please, that would be a simple clarification if you permit me to do that.
I think it's not in line with what we are doing right now. So please, let's move ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, honorables, now let's talk about this particular clause before we go to the others, because the others are also equally important for us to think about. I want three members can raise up their hands. If you want to speak, just three because of time. To talk about it, then we take our vote on it. Thank you, because others have already spoken. Just three. Honorable Francisca, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Chair the House. So I propose, or I agree with this suggestion, and I think we should add the membership ID, because the Constitution spell out, the Constitution says that a member is someone who has registered with the chapter, but it didn't spell out how they should be registered at the chapter level. And I think now we have a portal for the union where the chapters register their members. So it will be very good or important for us to put it in the Constitution so that any member who is not on the portal will not be considered as a member. Any member without the NUGS-CHINA ID will not be considered as a NUGS-CHINA member. So in that way, the chapter secretaries or the chapter executives will be compelled to register their members on the portal. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable. Please, any other view? Honorable Yamaso, you can go ahead since we don't have any other hands.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman and my colleagues here. Yeah, I think I side with every suggestion that is going on, but I want to look at it from a different angle, okay? By, interrogating the suggestions further. Now, when we see the IDs are being generated are just, the normal, identity numbers that are, for us. Now, maybe the one who is suggesting has in mind that there should be a printed card, So I want us to look at it also that way. Maybe after registering, you have your ID number. At the end of the day, a card is printed for you. Okay, for example, I remember Legon, we had the same thing after registering or for our hall, affiliated or whatever it is. We had ID cards, you understand? So, and all other SRC cards are there, and the other political parties that were also there had their cards. So maybe that is what the person had in mind, but probably the wording of the proposal did not capture that one. So I want to ask if we can also look at it that way and see if something can also be done about it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. We took the two suggestions. Honorables, I want us to still ponder over the debates that have been that is before Congress and the debates that we've had. But still, in relation to that clause, the person mentioned something which is very significant. Since some students who gain admission into a program of study in recognized institution in China and has since not been able to come to China for their studies, will those students be recognized as NUGS-CHINA members and dues-paying members? And what happens to students who fall under this situation? I like this review because it really narrows down to the situation that we have right now. And I would like to ask NEC some questions and also some of the chapters some questions to help us address this well and understand it well as we did before. Honorable Collins, please, are you here? Honorable Collins.
Please, he's not around.
Okay, okay, SG. So far, our students who gain admission to China, what has Congress? Sorry, NEC. What are some of the things that you've done to help them in any way? What have you done towards those people? I don't know how to put my question because I don't want to talk about registration or membership or anything. Have you done anything for them or with them or anything so that we better understand it?
Please, no, I don't get the question.
Hey, I mean, can you say BM? Some of our students in Ghana gain admission into institutions in China, into recognized institutions in China, right? Were you able to have their names and maybe in a way do something, have some discussion with them and find ways of maybe how they can be registered or anything? Did you have something like that?
The chapters are supposed to do that and inform the NEC, and as at now, there's nothing from any chapter. So maybe we can ask the chapter executive if they've done it, but they've not informed NEC.
Okay. Is there any chapter executive or chapter, is there any chapter that have been able to go through this process successfully? Maybe you can educate the House about it so that we think about this broadly.
The House Chair, if I may, Clement.
Okay, Clement, you can go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, Chair. The Chair of the House, I'm talking as the Nanjing past organizer. In the midst of this COVID, we had, as you already stated, we had students who had gained admission to the various universities in China, but unfortunately they can't come into the country to study. Notwithstanding, we couldn't, Nanjing per se, we collated names of people who have actually gained this admission, but we couldn't sell NUGS to them, not just because we weren't ready to sell it to them, but just for the fact that they are back home. One, the internet accessibility is quite not good enough and not suitable for us, but also how to even accept dues and the like to even sell NUGS for them to actually appreciate, because they are not going to get the first-hand experience from it. Let's say Nanjing, for instance, last administration were able to blend the online activities with the offline activities. Now with the online activities, they're going to gain knowledge, and with the offline activities, they're going to gain fun. Yes, everyone has its own aspiration on what he wants to gain with NUGS. Some want the further aspect, others want the educational aspect of it. So if going, even with those here going to say, okay, we are having an online activity, someone would tell you specifically,
yeah. Okay, Honorable Clement, to cut it short, were you able to register any of these members, even though they are back home? No. Okay.
We weren't able to register any of them.
Okay. Any chapter who was able to do that? Honorable John Demuyako, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I think this is one of the challenges. Every every chapter is facing, how we can crop in the new people that were admitted even last year and this year, because the issues are very varied, and most of them, because they've not had the opportunity to be in China, it is very even difficult how to know who has been admitted and then who is not being admitted. So I think moving forward, what we need to do is that we have to come out with a very important strategy where the master lists of such students can be taken from, so that every chapter can source their membership from there. As it is now, it is very, very difficult for us to trace. And as my brother indicated, we have the luxury of the internet here. Some of the guys, they struggle to even go on the net for online classes and so on and so forth. So it is really a challenge. I don't think Beijing chapter, they were able to do that. Just to add something, Mr. Chair, if you allow me, I was looking through the suggestion that we've in terms of membership, how we can crop in people as membership. But the issue of when somebody ceases to be a membership is not so clearly identified. So if we can think about it, I think that will also help. At what point is someone okay?
Thank you. Honorable LOC, please let your screen be there. It's very difficult for me to share my screen because of some of the things that are going on here, please. Now, the bone of contention is not actually on the what we seek is maybe Congress can suggest to. No, Congress is the highest decision body. We can come up with strategies, as Honorable Demuyako said, how we can really help our brothers back home, because they, according to what we have now, they have to be registered. And I don't think Congress is ready to take that aspect off, that anyone who is registered in a recognized institution in China and even hasn't registered should be a member of the union. I don't think Congress is ready to do that. But I think with this review, we can come up with strategies that can help us to do this, because I think it's very, very important for us. But Congress still has to vote on the review that has been suggested. Now, my last question to Honorable SG, please. The honorable member mentioned that rephrase and has registered with the local chapter because registration is done at the national level through the NUGS portal. Please, is it true? Honorable SG.
Please, it's not true. Registration is done at the chapter level.
Thank you.
It's not done at the national.
Yeah, so I was also thinking, so I think we have to cross that out. It's not true. Then the last one, address membership to include, consider bringing the preamble. Membership is open to. The NJC thought about this, and this was our view, okay? This was our view. We think that, the NJC thinks that the clause, any member also means membership is open to. So any member means that membership is open to any Ghanaian national. So that was what we thought, that membership is open to, as suggested by the honorable member, that we should have a preamble for that because it's freedom of association. The constitution also gives permission not to restrict all Ghanaians who are admitted into recognized institutions to be members of NUGS. No, he said any member, that means, any Ghanaian national, so everyone. So that was what we thought about that submission. Membership is open to. It's already in the constitution that any member, any Ghanaian national. Yeah, that was what the NJC thought about though, because any means everyone. It doesn't include and exclude others. So that was what we thought. So every member, every Ghanaian national has a freedom of association to be registered to this union and enjoy the benefits of it. Yeah. Honorable Farmer Senator, the records of those admitted can be taken, and in due time, if there is a way to get. them as members, we can. Would they be ready to pay dues? That is the question. Honorable Erica Odra, and I'll take Honorable Boama Jenjo, then we vote because we have other reviews. Honorable Erica, you can go ahead.
Good evening, the House, the Chair. Please, can I be heard clearly?
You can be heard clearly, please.
All right. I'd like to give a little suggestion on the ways to get members to be registered. And I think this responsibility should solely fall on all the chapter executives, as in the chapter level. I believe any member who is back home, who gets admitted in school, definitely the chapter or the chapter where the person, let's say, for example, I'm in Taiwan and I get to know there's a student in Taiwan, but the person is home. I think it falls on we, the executives in each chapter, to make sure all our members are registered. But the issue comes in with payment of dues and some benefits that the member would enjoy. For instance, if the member should, if we should find ways and means for the person to pay dues, and let's say, looking at our time difference, the person will be considered to not be a good standing member because the person might not be able to participate in certain activities in our chapter level and our national level. Do we see this person as a good standing member or not? If we should go ahead and register them as members. So we have to also look at all these factors before we can go ahead and register them, because if somebody should be registered and the person should fall short in certain parts because the person is at a different geographical area, I don't think it will be good. So I think we should have a long discussion about this and see how best. But for me, I believe we should try and at least register them under NUGS-CHINA. And I believe we might have issues with the dues and other things, where if anybody should have any suggestion on how we should go about that. But I believe every chapter should be responsible for registering any student under their chapter. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Honorable Boama, please, last person.
Honorable, my hand is up. My hand is up. You know my name.
Oh, I didn't see your hand, Honorable. I'm sorry. Honorable Boama.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman of the House. I think the question should be, is Congress willing to accept that registered students out of China should be members? If Congress admits to that and accepts that, okay, registered members of recognized universities in China, outside China, in Ghana or wherever, should be admitted as students, then we can go further to discuss about dues payment. I am sure that we all send money home. Some receive money from home. How do you do that? CDs available, RMB needed, whatever need available, CDs needed and all that. If we are able to do these exchanges and all that, then dues payment shouldn't be a problem once we accept that they can be members. Sorry. Now, with every chapter getting them, their names, I am sure that NUGS president in every chapter can have access to admissions office and all that, depending on how active you are and how relevant the chapter or how relevant the individual is into the admissions office and all that. We will be able to get them once we decide, okay, let us catch them while they are home. Let them benefit from the online. But probably we can also decide to say that not everybody, but then all students after a semester, because we can say for sure that people may start somewhere along the line, they may decide to opt out from the university or that. But once the person goes through the semester online classes, is able to write the exams for one semester and all that, then you know for sure that no matter what, they will be coming. I think these are some of the things we should be looking at, my humble opinion. That if we agree now, let them go through, then we can also go through all the process and know how best we can. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. To add a little bit to that before we go to the others, because there are a lot of them under the membership. When you look at the article very well, it says any Ghanaian national admitted in a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. I am presupposing that when they were writing this clause, in their minds, they were like, the person should be, maybe since at that time, since the person has been admitted, that means the person is coming to China, but I don't see anything like, and resides in China. Any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and resides in China. I don't see something like that there. And moreover, when I go to clause 2, if you have clause 2, it says any Ghanaian national who is pursuing a program of study in other Asian countries qualifies to be an affiliate member and may register with NUGS-CHINA. And it even goes down to say any Ghanaian who has completed his or her program of study but resides in China, you see that in China, may be accorded honorary membership upon submission of a written request to NUGS-CHINA. So with the exemption of and resides in China from clause 1, that means that we can take the preamble of admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China. But the in China is the bone of contention, whether we can really register our members back home, if congressmen understand me. So, because right now they've gained admission in a recognized institution, which is in China, but they are not in China. But the constitution didn't say, and resides in China, something like that. So it's quite something if we can also take a critical look at it. I knew this was going to be a main discussion, but I think Honorable LOC Rosemary has an announcement for us, then we continue.
Okay, thank you, and sorry for the interruption. Please, some observers have been contacted. Please, they have to accept to be in the break room. So this is just an information I have to put across. If you are an observer and you have been contacted, please try and accept and be in the break room. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me take the 3, then we go to other submissions and we vote because we don't want to spend more, we've already spent more time, but I think it's worth spent because this is very important. Honorable Sheriff Anwe.
Honorable, thank you very much.
Honorable, please, sorry. So I'm taking Honorable Sheriff Anwe, Honorable Francis, and Honorable Amiyao. Those are the hands I saw. Honorable Sheriff, you can go ahead.
All right, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I just want to put across that the fact that those at home receive admissions, it doesn't really guarantee that they will all be in China. For example, I think all of them don't have their hard copies of the admission, to talk of even the JW202. And that's the requirement for visa. So, and even that, let's put that aside. Definitely, there are people that will be bounced for visa. You understand? So just imagine, or let's take example, a few people who have paid dues at home, and then they were rejected, they were refused visa, and they come back that they want their money because they will not be coming to China, but they've already made some payments for dues and co. I think it's gonna be another problem or issue for us to handle. So I think basically, maybe there can be a way that we can keep in touch with those back home. We give the information of NUGS. We let them be aware of NUGS, what we do, and the requirements of being a member. So when they come, then those who wants to join, just like the constitution allow people to join, because you need to register before you be recognized as a member. So those who register, then they register when they come. Those who will not register, then we move. So that's my submission. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Honorable Francis.
Thank you very much, Honorable, thank you very much, the Chair, for giving the opportunity. I'm going to whatever, but you made a submission that we have members back home. I think there are two areas here. Suppose I'm here in China now. I'm a member of my chapter here. If I go back home, whilst I've not completed my studies, I'm still a member of the chapter here and part of NUGS. But if I've been admitted for study in China, and I'm in Ghana, and I have not come here, there are two options. Somebody can be admitted and will decide not to come. We don't call them as members until they decide to come to China. We have to make it, other than that, we're going to admit anybody who has been admitted, but the person has not set up here. Because here that you need to register with the local chapter. I have a friend here, he's a Ghanaian in my chapter here. He told me, oh, I don't want to belong to any NUGS program, but he's a Ghanaian. You understand? He doesn't want to do anything with it. He said, oh, I don't want to do any student. He termed it student politics. He's a Ghanaian here, but he has never registered with the chapter. You know, understand? So the concern should be that you should be able to register with the local chapter. You are Ghanaian, that gives you that authority, that gives you that bona fide right that you should belong to the group. But if you don't register with the local chapter, we don't pull you in by force. You should be registered and recognized by a local chapter before you can turn it out. But if you are Ghanaian, you're admitted into a university in China, you have not been here, you are back home. I think we should let them come before we put them into it. Other than that, we are going to put them into it, but they are not going to come. Asking them to pay a dues, I don't think it will work in this situation. Thank you very much. That's my solution.
Thank you. We will take the last one, Honorable Amiel.
Please, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, thank you very much. I think the last two speakers have touched a little on what I wanted to say. And I also read a chat and one of the questions in the chat, which aligns with what I'm coming to say. Because if we want to register the members and we expect them to pay dues, the question we need to be asking is that, are they going to enjoy the same benefits that we those in China enjoy? For instance, as the person asks, will they be allowed to contest for positions if they are in good standing? Secondly, for instance, if somebody has an ailment in Ghana and is hospitalized, will the person enjoy the same benefits that we in China here enjoy? So I think that it's a lot of issues that we need to consider before we think about. I mean, it will be very difficult to get such people to even pay dues in the first place. You know, some people who were admitted and were not allowed to come to China. Some of them would eventually give up on their scholarships and all that. So I think that generally we should allow them to come into the country before we can consider, registering them and taking dues from them. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I think we've had a long debate over this. Thank you, honorable members. Please, thank you. It's really, but Congress. So we have the review before us, and Honorable SG rightly mentioned that we should. So I think Congress in this outside of the amendment or something, we can think about still deliberate about our honorable members who are back on. Please, if you're not, hello. Thank you. We can still think about how we can help our brothers back home, but right now we have to deal with the amendment of the Constitution. But the discussion was how to really incorporate this, but listen to what has been proposed so far. I agree, and I think Congress also have their stance on this. Let's continue with other two suggestions and see how they are linked to what we are discussing. Then we take a vote, honorables. There are many suggestions under membership. Honorable, let's go to the next one, which is the review. Yeah, it was brought to the fore contradiction of Article 5.3 and Article 7.1, and hence it was suggested that these clauses should be modified. Let's go to Article 5.3 and see what is there. Article 5 deals with membership. 5.3, any member who has completed his or her program of study but still resides in China may be accorded honorary membership upon submission of a written application to NUGS-CHINA. Okay, now what the Article 5.7. Okay, Article 7. Let's see what is written there. Honorable, you can just maintain there. Yeah, sorry, you can scroll for honorables to read. Yeah. Article 5.7, right? Is that what the honorable said? Sorry. You said there's a contradiction somewhere. Okay, Article 5.3 talks about a member who have completed Article 7.1, sorry, 7.1. Article 7.1. All past chapter and national executives who have completed their program of study shall be elder statesmen. What is the contradiction here? Article 7 talks about elder statesmen. Article Then Article 5 talks about membership. What is the contradiction? All past chapter and national executive who have completed their program of study shall be elder statesmen of NUGS-CHINA until any in a written statement to the national secretary wishes otherwise. Oh, what is the contradiction? I think there are two different articles altogether. Honorable NGC members, Honorable Muhyiddin, Honorable Dennis, please, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, we can refer to these articles. I think they are totally different. Elder states, one talks about someone who has completed her program of study but still resides in China, may be accorded an honorary membership. But this statement talks about a past executive, not just a member, who has completed their program of study shall be elder statesman of China.
Hello. Where am I?
Hello, Abego, what is this? Where are we now?
I'm surprised. I've been
Because
invited to a different.
we're in the middle of some the constitutional review stuff.
Who invited me to this group? I got an invitation to this group.
I think LOC is making
I also had the same invitation to
honorable members, please have patience with the technical team. They are working on transferring the vetting team to the other side of the break room. So please, if you have been mistakenly added to this very meeting, please hold on. You will be taken out, or you can, if you have the option to also leave to the main team, you can also go there. Thank you very much.
Okay. Please, can I be heard? Please, can you move me fast because I have to join the main session. I'm also here.
Likewise, me.
Yes, please.
I think you can
this
leave.
is the main section now.
You can leave the break room yourself.
Honorable Sam, you're already in the main section. This is the main section.
This is the main room now. Yeah.
This is the main session.
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. Okay,
so honorable Fogg, please do share the screen so that we continue with the session.
The
Thank
screen.
you.
Yeah, my screen is still shared, but I don't know why.
Yes, because they had a change in, unless you reshare it again. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, so let me share.
Sorry.
Honorable Sam.
Can you see my screen?
Please, can I give some little elaboration to the article?
Yeah, hello.
Article 5.
Before you start, hello, Oh, before you start, please, can you see my screen now?
I can see.
Yes, yes, we can see.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right.
Honorable Muhyiddin, I think because of time, this suggestion has nothing to do with the membership. I think
yes, I wanted to make some little clarification on Article 5 and Article 5.3 and Article 7.2. They are two different things. There is no contradiction to those.
Yeah, so I think because of time, let's leave it because we are dealing with
then kindly proceed to voting. So
yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Please, Congress, sorry for that. It has nothing to do with what we are doing. Choice of membership as a voluntary or fixed should be clearly aligned. Also, benefits of membership could be indicated. Okay, we also thought about it just to make the process fast. I think choice of membership is never fixed. It's a voluntary membership by members because our constitution says any Ghanaian national, according to sorry, Honorables. Okay, any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. So from our perspective, we thought that it's something which you should voluntarily do, but it's something not that is imposed on you for you to do. It's a voluntary work. As rightly honorable members mentioned, there are some students here who don't see why they should join this union. So, but for the membership benefits, I think we should also look at it. And let's move to the next one so that Congress will debate everything in total and we take a vote. Membership constitutes a vital aspect of every organization. However, the Constitution failed to address the issue of whether the Constitution applies to a Ghanaian worker or alumni working in China or non-students residing in China. I think we have the Ghanaian community. Am I right?
Yes, the Ghanaian community.
Yes, you are right. Yes, you are right.
Yes. So if we have a Ghanaian worker, I think the person is not a student.
Honorable, the name of this organization is National Union of Ghana Students, not National Union of Ghana. So that should be the difference.
Yeah. So Congress, we have, let me say, this article which talks about voluntary and fixed and also membership, whether Ghanaian students, we have to make a provision, and alumni working in China and non-students residing in China. Please, if we can have two members debating on this, then we take a vote whether to accept them or to reject them, please, so that we have. But I know this is significant. That's why we've spent time on this. Please forgive us for that. One hand, I want another hand so that we can, I don't want a follow-up. Any other hand again, please. Okay, Honorable Francis, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. The thing is that any member, if I'm a Ghanaian, I'm a student. You see, there are processes in life. I've completed my studies. I decided to stay here to.
Hello, Honorable Francis. Hello. Okay, we can't hear from Honorable Francis, I think network. Okay, Honorable House, now it's time to vote, but we have a couple of things to vote on. There are some of them, we will not really vote on them because some of them have been crossed out. And also, we've also mentioned about some of them which doesn't relate to what we are discussing now. Honorables, now, there was a review that was suggested. Any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China, and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. Now the motion is for us to vote to accept or reject this motion or this suggestion. I, Samuel Ofosu-Doyina, move for us to vote to either accept this review or to reject this review. Any seconder to this motion, please?
Seconded by Pius Tete.
Thank you. Okay, tech team, please, are you ready? So you either accept or you reject. Honorable Nash, EC. Yeah, thank you. You can mute yourself. Yeah, thank you. Okay, Congress has voted for Congress to accept the motion or the review for us to add and has a membership ID to the clause. So from this day forward, the clause will be read as any Ghana national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA membership ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. Thank you. Now, another suggestion was membership is open to, and we ruled on that the clause any member means that membership is open to everyone, but Congress still has to vote whether we have to include that in the clause. We do the NJC have their stand, but Congress have the power. Honorable, there is a suggestion for us to include a preamble that membership is open to, and we ruled that the clause any Ghanaian national stands for is an open check for someone to reject or to accept, but Congress still has to vote. Do we accept it or reject it? I, Samuel, move for us to vote to either accept, considering the preamble, membership is open to, or to reject the preamble, membership is open to. If you vote accept, that means you are accepting for us to accept that. If you vote reject, that means you agree with the NJC that it's already in the clause and it shouldn't be included. Thank you. Tech team, I know you are now cleaning the data, but we will still wait. Okay. So you either accept or reject it. Okay. 5248. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Honorables. Now let's go back to the article with what has been decided by Congress. So, Congress says we should accept membership is open to. Now let's read it if we are to insert it. Membership is open to any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA membership ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. Please, host team, can you please help us? We have, let's solve this.
Telling me what? It's another level.
Honorable Seto, please, can you mute yourself?
That is great. Thank you very much. We are all adults.
Huh? Please, can I be heard? I don't know what that response meant.
Yeah, we are hearing you, but just that I'm finding it difficult to.
It's okay. Okay.
Honorables.
Thank you.
Mute everybody, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Folk. Honorable members, please, let's read it again. Membership is open to any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA membership card shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. Honorables, I think we are conflicting ourselves. Because if we accept membership is open to, that means it should read this way. Membership is open to any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China, full stop. So if we have voted that any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered, that means we don't need membership is open to. Please, the floor is open. We can talk about this because in the legal sense, I think we are really conflicting ourselves. Honorable Morant, Jinjan, you can go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair, and good evening to us all. I think this is a typical tautology if we are to accept it. So my humble opinion is to just ignore it and reject it.
Thank you. Any other any other view from anyone? Honorable Dennis and Honorable Dean, please can we hear from you on this issue?
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, please.
Before Honorable Dennis comes in to clarify some point, I want us to look at it this way. You see, the process of admission into a particular school, there is a process to gain admission into a school, right? Now, our constitution, I think that what the constitution writers looked at was that you must be present in China here, or in any of the provinces, you understand? Now, so I think that if you are in China, obviously you are going to be recognized by a chapter. Then the chapter registers you, then you get the ID. So for me, adding the ID into the constitution saying that a member should be registered, recognized by a local chapter and have a whatever it is. For me, I don't think that aspect is necessary. Because automatically, if you are registered in any institution.
Honorable Yomeso, I think Congress has already voted on this and various explanations were made. So if you had a counter something, maybe you would have raised it there. Sorry for cutting you at this time, but yeah, we are discussing another thing. Sorry. Honorables, please, let's take a critical look at this again, because we don't want, I know you and I have read the Constitution and you had a view that why did they even write this? Because you know it was total contradiction. Maybe if you've had that experience, but the NGC, we've had that experience a lot of times. Honorables, let's read it again. Membership is open to any Ghana national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered. If you have registered, that means you've made your decision already. So please, let's consider, because I think it's really conflicting. Hello, can I be heard?
Yes, you can be heard clearly.
I want us to take a second look at it, because it is really conflicting. So if we want to accept a membership is open to, that means it must end with a member who has been admitted in the program of study, full stop. So when you come, you make your decision.
Mr. Chair, it seems
Yes,
I'm
please.
confused. Can you come again?
Okay, so Congress has accepted that it should read this way: any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with the local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with a NUGS-CHINA membership ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA. That is what Congress has accepted right now. But Congress also said we should add a preamble: membership is open to. So after voting yes, I just trying to bring it back to how the sentence should be, or how Congress wants the sentence to be. So I'm putting the preamble now. Membership is open to any Ghanaian national admitted into a program of study in a recognized institution in China and has registered with a local chapter of NUGS-CHINA with NUGS-CHINA membership ID shall be a member of NUGS-CHINA.
Oh, okay.
So when you put it there, you see that it's like it is open to you, but you have registered. That means we are contradicting ourselves. You are making it like freedom of association, but the person has agreed to be part of you already. I don't know if we have to take a second vote on this. And honorable members, I would like to advise that if the NJC gives advice, sometimes it's because, number one, you entrusted us with the Constitution, and we've gone through we've gone through the Constitution, we've gone through the reviews, and we really understand some of the things that have been said. So that's why we try to explain before the vote. But if Congress thinks otherwise, sometimes it becomes really a problem, especially with this one. Thank you. I think we have to take a second vote, and if Congress still votes yes, we have to seek for external advice on this, because it's really conflicting. Is there any hand raised or something? Okay, so let's take a second vote. I, Samuel Ofosudo, now move the motion for us to vote again on a review. Our membership is open to as a preamble to Article Article 4, right? Article 5? I'm sorry, I have a lot of documents. Article 5, clause 1. Please, if you vote accept, it means we are accepting membership is open to. If you vote reject, it means we are rejected. Please, to be clear. Any seconder to this motion?
Seconded by Pius Tete.
Thank you. 13. Thank you, Tech Team. Thank you, Congress. So we have a 63 rejects now. Thank you. So that submission has been rejected by Congress. Thank you, honorable members. Now we're voting on the last option, which talks about Ghanaian worker. I don't know whether we have to really vote on this because it has been already made clear. Honorable members, what do you think? Do we have to really vote on this? For the sake of
no, please.
Yeah, because I think those that we crossed out, we didn't vote on them. So let's move on. Let's move to clause 4. Any member who has fully paid his or her local and national dues and take active part in the activities of NUGS-CHINA shall be a member of good standing. Good standing. Someone wrote, this article has a conflicting element with that of Article 20 and sought that the judiciary try to streamline those to avoid any conflict. Anna Brovoni Yahito. Okay, yeah, let's go to Article 20. Article 20 talks about General Assembly. Yeah. Where is, okay, let's see. Though the Honorable didn't write the clause, but let's see. Article 20, clause 1. There shall be a General Assembly at each city of China where Ghanaian students can be found, and NUGS-CHINA is established. The General Assembly shall be composed of all students studying in that city. The General Assembly of the city shall be the supreme body of the union in that city. Elect or revoke members of the executive of that city. Approve and disapprove the report of that city executive. See to the welfare of members in that city. The city General Assembly shall meet at least twice every semester upon the call of the city executive. Unless otherwise stated, the General Assembly shall duly constitute 1/3 of its members. The chair of the city executive committee shall preside over the city General Assembly. In the absence of the chairperson, the vice president or general secretary shall preside. So where does it talk about?
Nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I don't know. It has, not actually confused. Maybe the person had a point, but it has nothing to do with Article 20.
Yeah.
Good. The agency, we thought about something that we were highly surprised that we didn't have more suggestions on Article 5.4. If Honorable Nuidin will bear witness to this, because this good standing member, But we were surprised this is the only review, but because this is the only review, it will stand as it is now. Yeah, I think we don't have to vote on this because it has nothing to do with Article 20. Honorable, Article 6. But we were highly surprised. Honorable,
at chapter level, you always fight on this.
Yes, it's true. But when it was time for reviews to be submitted, people, they were like, no, who constitute a good standing member? But it's okay. I think members are okay. Patrons, Article 6. The National Executive Committee shall appoint not more than 5 prominent persons in China, subject to their acceptance and approval by Congress as patrons of the union. A suggested review. Who qualifies to be a prominent person?
Let me mute my.
Why the number 5? Because the higher the number, the higher and better the support for NUGS-CHINA activities, especially financially. I think that is the only review. Honorable House, the floor is open. I think the person is seeking for us to either increase the number and also define who a prominent person is. But patron, dear sir, if NEC is going for a patron, in their own discretion. Okay, let me leave it to the House.
Okay, Honorable Chair.
Honorable for, please, you raise up your hand and you'll be called so that there will be order.
I don't even know where I can put my hand anymore. I can't see the button.
Oh, you are a host, sorry. But let others speak. Let's hear from others. I'm tempted to mention names. It looks like the quietness is... Please, honorables, the floor is here. The floor is ours. Let's talk about it. I think this one should be brief. I can see Honorable Nancy, Beijing, Honorable Philip, Honorable Solomon, Honorable Ben Bafo, Honorable Martin, Honorable Confidence. Help us. Who qualifies as a prominent person?
Hello, Honorable Sam.
Yes, please, Honorable Bafo.
Good evening. I didn't catch your question again. If you could, sorry for that. If you could ask again, please.
The review is according to Article 6, Clause 1, and which talks about the patron, and it talks about NEC shall appoint not more than 5 prominent persons in China, subject to their acceptance and approval by Congress as the patrons of the union. And the review is who qualifies as a prominent person and why the number 5. If because the higher the number, the higher the support for the union, especially when it comes to financial matters.
That's a great question. I think I'm only just going to speak from my own perspective, please. I think that from this perspective, that is why there's a quorum from NEC, right, to decide and see who has that kind of repute, character, has a business and has the heart of, supporting students, especially African students or Ghanaians. In terms of, because sometimes there are some chapters, for example, let's say Nanjing, right? If let's say you have one, either a Ghanaian or a Chinese or anyone who is always interested in student affairs of helping Ghanaian students with maybe hospital-related issues, such a person, in order to encourage and to utilize this resource, we try to use such a person as a patron. So it depends on the quorum of leadership, that's the National Executive Committee, with the recommendations and the criteria of the person and the level of interest that the proposed person is, then they can be able to first of ask the person, is the person willing? After consultation and discussing with the NEC team, they have to also consult with other leaders as well before they bring it before Congress. But the person that is nominated also have to be also agree to such a thing.
Yeah. So hearing from Honorable Bembaf, I think it's in the power of NEC according to their own discretion and the person that they've really selected. Okay, Honorable Confidence, let me give you the floor and we take a vote on that, I think.
Okay.
Sorry, Confidence.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. I agree with what Honorable Ben said, not to repeat what he said, but also to fasten things. The reviewer did not even put up anything, any suggestion. It looks as though the reviewer was just asking for clarification, was just asking for clarification, which this question could have been directed to NEC or NJC for them to explain anything. I don't know whether the reviewer is saying we should include in the Constitution who a prominent person is. And if you say why 5, the higher the number, which number is higher? If you say 9, someone says 9 is also not higher. 15 is not higher. So higher is even relative. So I think the point over here, the person has not made any proposal that we should take. The person is just asking questions for an explanation. And not even stating that we should put the explanation in the Constitution.
Yeah.
I stand to be corrected though.
I agree with you. I think that who a prominent person is, I think our leaders, since we entrust them with leadership, will really know who a prominent person is. And as you really mentioned, the proposal also didn't give us anything to work with in terms of the numbers and the definition. But let's take a quick vote on this and continue. Congress, we still have to vote according to our constitution. So I, Samuel Ofosudo, move the motion for us to vote on definition of a proper person and also whether to increase the number to 5. You vote yes to accept this review and we work on it, and you vote no to reject it. Okay, so accept and reject. Accept it and you reject it. Just a quick vote. Any seconder to this motion?
I second.
Okay, Honorable Muhyiddin seconds to this motion. Tech team, are you ready? Okay, Honorable Yomeso, I saw your plea. We will talk about that later with Honorable. Since you've given us since you've given the NJC the power to do that, or sorry, the assignment to do that, we will contact the founding father. So let's the NJC do that later. Yeah, thank you, Honorable Yomeso, for reminding us. Okay, so 36% accepted, 64% rejected. So Congress rejects the submission for the definition of a prominent person and also considering the numbers. So the Article 6 Clause 1 still stands. Thank you, Tech Team. Thank you, Congress. The others we don't have, so we move straight to those that we have reviews. Article 7 Clause 1 talks about the elder statesman. Clause 1, all past chapter and national executives who have completed their program of study shall be elder statesmen of NUGS-CHINA until any, in a written statement to the National Secretary, wishes otherwise. And the review was that there should be a distinct qualification on who should be an elderly statesman, since some executive members end their tenure of office with a dent on their reputation. We suggest it should be executive members with good record. Wow. Honorables, just to move to the motion. Yeah, this is the only review and the statement. Just a quick one. Please, if you have something to say about this, we can have our 1 minute of reading, but if you've thought about it already too, you can raise up your hand and you talk about this. If you think it should be accepted that we should add a condition to it. Okay, honorables, if you can raise up your hand, please, if you have something to say about this. Should we add a condition to this clause that if only you are a member with good record, and we have to define what is good record to? Honorables, please, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Sharp.
Yeah. I like the lady's voice though, but I appreciate all the men who responded. Millicent, thank you.
You are welcome.
Oh,
Yes,
that
you
was
are.
please,
Yes, you are.
please, Honorable Sheriff, don't spoil the waters. Honorables, that was just by the way.
Chair, nobody is talking. Let's vote.
But what are we voting for? Because you have to really, okay, let's vote and maybe accept or reject it. If we accept it, then we define what is good record. Yeah.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, please, Honorable Yomaso.
Yeah, I think first of all we should understand what the proposal is meant by good records, because for me, elder statesmen are people who we see them as experienced, who has the expertise, who can guide us in our day-to-day activities. Okay, so I'm yet to see it anywhere, maybe other statement contributing dues or something like that too, but we need to understand that, push good records in quotes, so before we can even make a concrete decision on this aspect. This is my view. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I don't want to talk more about this, but I think members who have been privy to certain situations will really understand why the honorable member wrote this. But it's something concrete. Honorable Muhyiddin, you'll be the last person. Then we take the vote.
Thank you very much, the chair. Actually, I'm also trying to comprehend from my own side what exactly the honorable members seek to achieve with the word good record. From my perspective, I really believe that the honorable member wants to suggest that somebody might have been an executive, but has dented his image in terms of maybe either financial issues or moral issues or otherwise. So the other member wants to say that should it happen that somebody has got this bad record, that person is not fit to be part of the elder statesmen. This is what I'm trying to understand about what the person wants to put across. However, I do not know if the person would have come out to let us understand his side of the story as to the good record. But if I'm tempted to also side with the person, I would say that, well, somebody might have been an executive, but didn't complete well in terms of reputation of that particular person. So in such instances, assuming somebody is a president of a particular chapter or maybe or maybe NEC, and at the end of the day, the person exit office with a whole lot of financial problems hanging on the person's neck. So be with that. With this issue, we still go ahead to accommodate that person as an elder statesman,
Okay. Yeah, that's the bone of contention right now. Congress, please, I wish we could talk about this before voting, but Congress is really quiet. Can we have just one person again? I know our time is running, but these are very significant reviews that we should consider because speaking from the NGC point of view, there have been some concerns from this, some issues, but I think that was what motivated the Honorable's decision to write this, to give this review. Okay, now let's vote. Let's vote on this. Do we accept or reject this motion or review for us to add a condition to Article 7.1 as to who qualifies to be an elder statesman? I move the motion for us to vote to add a condition of good record to either accept or to reject this good record from Article 7.1 as to who qualifies to be an elder statesman. Any seconder to this motion?
I love you.
Seconded by Nash.
Thank you, Honorable Nash. So please, if you vote accept, it means you are accepting for us to add a condition. That is, you are accepting the review. If you vote reject, it means that you are rejecting this review so that Article 7.1 stands as it is. Thank you. Okay, Honorable Sophie, thank you. I've seen your second name in the chat. Sorry, media team, if you are ready, you can let us know.
Yeah.
Okay. 85% accept that we should add a condition of good record, and 15% reject. So Congress has accepted that we accept this condition. Now that Congress has accepted and it's 85, please, I will be really happy if we talk right now. What is our definition of good record? Please, I expect more hands right now because 85% is really a majority vote. Or should I start calling names? Honorables, please, we are working with time, and when time is up, then you see people who don't talk telling you that time is up. It is at that time they talk. Honorables. Okay, Honorable Philip Safo, thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. The chair in the house, I think I just want to give a point. When we talk about good record, for me, I would say in any association, I think it all leads to embezzlement of funds. That's the only thing. And that's what it usually happens. That someone doesn't have good record in a particular association. So I think embezzlement of funds should be a core point that should be noted in this good record issues we're going to discuss now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Honorable, so any other? Honorable Muhyiddin.
Yes, thank you very much, the chair. Actually, what I want to put across is that normally when you look at the nature of constitution, like the one we are doing, there are some keywords in them. They don't need to be defined by what it seeks to achieve, but the hidden meaning of those words, I mean, speaks for itself. Like in this issue of socio-cultural we're talking about, when we talk about social and culture, it embodies so many things. So likewise, this one, if we are talking about good records, I don't think we spend time in defining good records will do us any good. But NJC and those who are going to handle affairs of this constitution will use their own discretion and other factors that are related to the good records of human beings to define the good records subsequently. For that matter, I suggest we move on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Wow, I like this. Honorable Yomeso, please, can you move to on Article 32? I want Congress to consider something.
Article 32.
Article 32, scroll down to Article 32. Thank you, the Honorable Member, for this submission. Actually, let me mention your name, Honorable Bafo. Thank you. You've really shown you are an elder statesman. Thank you so much. Article 32, please, are you there? I want Congress to all have the privy to see this.
I don't know. I think what I have is the review, so I don't have the constitution itself.
No, what you have is the constitution plus the reviews.
Oh,
just
really?
go down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just move down. They are mixed up. Just move down there.
32, okay, yeah.
Yeah, clause 6. It talks about what disqualifies, 32 clause 6, what disqualifies someone from contesting yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, what disqualifies someone from contesting a position, and also we'll go down to some so that we can we can borrow some words, okay, from there to really, that is the suggestion. If we can borrow some words from this clause to define what we mean by good record. A person shall not be qualified to stand for an executive position of both national and chapter if he or she has been convicted of any crime in Ghana or elsewhere. Okay, right now the person is an executive. Has been declared or involved in any financial misappropriation or impropriety, is of unsound mind. Okay, the person was of sound mind before becoming an executive, has a low moral standard, has been found by a committee of inquiry to be incompetent to hold any office, and the findings have not been set aside on appeal or judicial review, or has once been removed from any student office. Honorables, let's take this into consideration. Can we maybe borrow some words, some legal terms from here? Maybe, just a suggestion. If we can use that to define what disqualifies someone from being an elder statesman, as we've already voted yes. Let's go to Article 34 now. Article 34. Honorable, we can scroll down to Article 34 again. Tenure of office. Good, good. Thank you. Clause 2. Yeah, you are right there. Clause 2. Any member of NEG, of the NEG or chapter executive may resign, vacate, be impeached, suspended, or removed from office on account of A, misappropriation of funds, B, infirmity of body or mind, C, gross misconduct, D, to have acted in violation of his or oath of office, E, to have conducted him or herself with a prejudicial or inimical to the interest of the members of the union, to have acted contrary to the spirit and letter of this constitution, G, negligence of duty and or any act that is likely to bring NUGS-CHINA into disrepute, ridicule, or contempt. I think these two clauses, if Congress, maybe, it's just a suggestion, if we can borrow some clauses or some words from here and insert it up there so that it can define what we mean by good record, because good record can be interpreted in various ways, but to make things very clear in the legal terms, maybe just a suggestion, if we could look at these clauses and see if we could borrow some words from here to define what we mean by good record. Okay, and we can also check Article 37. Article 37 also. Article 37, Honorable. Yeah, Article 37, return of union's asset. Any officer of the union who resigns, vacates, remove, or complete his tenure of office shall properly hand over all union's assets in his possession within 48 hours. Yeah, within 48 hours. The Executive Council shall use all legal means to retrieve the union's assets upon the non-fulfillment of clause A supra. So let's also look at this. If someone quit, or someone is no more complete his tenure of office, and still we have some of our money or any asset of the union with the person, we can also, yeah, we can also borrow something from this. Honorable, move to Article 40. Article 40. Article 40. Good. Article 40, Clause 1. The outgoing officers shall hand over to the incoming officers at the close of the Congress. The incoming officers shall be sworn in before taking office. Now, Clause 3. The properties of the association so handed over shall include a handing over note prepared and signed by the outgoing officers. So you see, it's also talked about our handing over, which maybe it can be an issue. If someone is vacating office and still has money or any other thing. So, honorables, I think the chair has presented, I think, about four of them to Congress. Can we borrow some of the things and come up with some clauses that will define what we mean by good record, please?
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chair.
Yes, please. Honorable Yamato, you can go ahead.
Yeah, please, before the suggestion come, I want to draw our attention to something. All these clauses or articles that we've read right now, to me, they qualify for someone who is already having the position and has done one or two things that we are impeaching or removing, okay? But what actually brought us to this point is whether we are trying to nominate or appoint the person to be an elder statesman. Maybe I stand to be corrected though, but so for me, this may not fit, what we should be looking at. Because already for somebody to be an elder state, to be even nominated to be an elder statesman, it means the person has, a good reputation in a society already. Okay.
Honorable Yamaso, point of correction. According to our constitution, we don't nominate elder statesman. If you are a past chapter or national executive and you have completed your program of study, you qualify to be an elder statesman until you write to the secretary, the national secretary, that you don't have anything to do with the association again. So that is what it means by elder statement.
So it's an automatic thing, right? Is it an
automatic? That is why the honorable seeks to bring to Congress that if you are out there and you are calling yourself an elder statesman of NUGS-CHINA, there should be a condition, and that the condition is what we are trying to use other clauses to see if we can borrow some words to define a good record, because we have to do that. We don't have to leave it because Congress has voted yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Honorable members, please talk to me. Me Pacho Momi Nkasa, why? We've done our best to present about 4 articles to Congress to make reference from or to get insights from. Hello, honorables. Mimbo Diana, Honorable Juliana Chendu. Honorable Juliana Chendu. Honorable Muhyiddin, I think you are talking, but I think maybe your network. I'm not sure. We can't hear you, Honorable Muhyiddin.
Yes, Honorable Chair, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You can proceed.
Yes, I am talking on this issue we just about Article 34. That's Article 34(2). We mentioned so many factors that could have led to somebody being impeached or maybe otherwise. And then we talk about 32. I think that those articles are further elaborations on what we have just talked about on the good records. So assuming somebody is exiting power as a NEC or maybe chapter executive, and that person has got all these factors we have mentioned, painted on him or her. So these particular articles can be used, to disqualify the person. So I am of the view that I don't think there is a need for us to go further to explain the good record, in as much as we have other explanations that are talking about person of good standing and then of good records are all part of the Constitution that can be used to elaborate the point. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As the NJC, if we are giving a verdict about a case and we are quoting an article, that one of the important things that the NJC seeks for, because if there is any case in relation to elder statesman, it will be referred to the NJC to make a determination. Now, the article that the NJC seeks to use, is it appropriate for them to use it? For example, if we have elder statesman, the person has already left office, but you are using an article of impeachment. But when you look at it well, it talks about Article 34, or sorry. Now, see, a person may be disqualified in Article 32, Clause 6. A person shall be disqualified to stand for an executive position, both national and chapter. So if the NJC seeks to use this article, now let's bear in mind, the person is not coming for a position. The person has already covered the position. Now, if you go to Article 34, an officer of NEC or chapter executive shall hold office for one year. Now, so the 1 year is done. See, an officer of NEC or chapter executive may resign, vacate, be impeached, suspended, or removed from office. Now, this elder statesman has already left office. So you can't use any of these clauses in passing out your verdict, because it comes under people who are people who are in office, not left office. That is what I was suggesting. If we can borrow some of this to make a clause so that those will be for elder statesmen, rather than giving an open check that when their case comes, they should use these articles. But these articles don't refer to elder statesmen. They refer to someone who is in office, not out of office. Thank you, Honorables. And when you go to the submission of the working, Honorable, when you go to Article 37 and all those who deals with handing over of unions documents, they all deal with people who are leaving office, who have resigned, removed or completed. So let's be really critical about saying that all these clauses appear. Let's look at the title of the clauses and what they mean in the Constitution. They are very important, not by just reading them.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, please, Honorable Muhyiddin.
Yes, well noted. However, I want to draw your attention to something. When you look at the Constitution critically, you realize that if you now asking the Congress to let us define what good record stands for, or or what we think good record should be defined, because that particular review did not ask of good record. Now that it has been accepted, I think that if we are trying to seek explanation of good record, won't it come as a new review?
Honorables, it's not actually a new review. It's in accordance with the that has been.
What I'm saying is that as of now, if we want to fuse it with that article, that is Article 7.1, where they are talking about, chapter on national executive who have completed their program of study shall be elder statesmen of NUGS-CHINA until any, in a written statement to the national secretary, wishes otherwise. So if we try to put the good records, I am of the view that putting the good records there, we seek for NJC to do due diligence to the explanation of good records. So if we want to define good records inside the Constitution now, the reason why I'm saying this is that if we want to define good records in the Constitution, it will not give us a bigger platform to talk about so many issues. And at this moment, looking at the time and the workload now, I am advising that's why we say we should move on, and then they can use their own discretion as NJC members, because to explain good record.
Honorable,
I don't know of other distance.
Yeah, Honorable Muhyiddin, thank you. But to rule on that, if you give NJC, this is Congress, Honorable, this is Congress, who have to accept this, and we leave it blank, and NJC is to use their discretion to judge what good record is, but the provision of a good record has not been laid by Congress. I think we are giving NJC a very big task in the judgment of cases in this relation, because what if there is an appeal that what shows that I'm not of good record? The NJC doesn't have any backend, because all the clauses in the Constitution, which talks about embezzlement and everything, talks about people who are in power, not out of power. So they don't have any justification to this respect. So if we are to leave it to the discretion of NJC, that means they are using their own conscience or they are using their own discretions to explain what good record is. But the ball is in our court, and that is why we've made reference to various articles. If we can draw specifically from them so that NJC, the future NJC, know how to treat these cases. So we should be specific to help the NJC. We can't use clauses which relate to those in power to define those who have gone out of power. I think legally it's not done.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, please.
I have a motion. And then my motion is about this particular good record definition. I am of the view that if we intend to define good record as far as Congress is concerned, in this case, it might be a new review coming to Congress from your perspective. So because in the earlier submission that I made concerning good records, I talked about its relation to financial mismanagement or financial mismanagement. So, and then any person who has been in office, either at the chapter level or national level, the dental record of the person would either be a financial misappropriation. So that's the reason why I am using the word discretion of NJC, because any rational human being knows that if we are talking about somebody who has been in office and the person left office and then the person's maybe image is dented, if it is not going to be financial denting, then it will be otherwise. That is why I was seeking to move the motion that using, the word good records is mostly related to financial mismanagement. If somebody has been in office or any other factor. So let's look at it from that angle, and then we accept it. If we put good records, maybe it can be put into quote financial mismanagement, or maybe any other examples that we seek to use in defining it, so that we can move on, because I'm looking at the time and then the workload at hand. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, the time is very important, but Congress, please, can we speak? So, Honorable, you suggested financial mismanagement. That has been the major issue with past executives. Yeah, so financial mismanagement noted. Any other view from Congress? No, I shouldn't. Hello, Honorables. Should we leave it good records? This is the highest decision body, though we can suggest, but Congress can decide. Should we leave it like that, or we should define it? Congress is quiet. Should we leave it like that, or we should define it? And let the NJC determine what is good records.
Chairman.
Are people offline but online?
Hello, can I talk, please?
No, Honorable Yamashara, I want other people to talk, because I think I'm only hearing two voices, but people voted yes. I don't see why people don't want to talk.
People are interested in voting, but they are listening, then they are interested in voting, but they don't want to talk.
That is constitutional review.
Yes, we are listening. We are flowing all proceedings and we are voting. You see, we are following.
Honorable Sam.
Yes, please, Honorable Selo.
Please, not all of us would like to talk. Some of us prefer to listen and vote. So,
yeah, but now we need your consent. Should we leave good records as it is and proceed and leave it to the discretion of NJC to determine in their cases what good records is, or Congress wants to define it to help the work of NJC?
I think it should be left for NJC to decide.
Okay.
Because for good work, maybe somebody can be accused of something before he left office, but it was never proven. It was never proven or otherwise. So what if the person leaves office and that thing is there, and based on that, it is used against him? Well, that's how I am saying it. So we should just leave it open for NGC to determine.
Okay. Thank you.
Can I let me talk now?
Yeah, sorry, because of time, let's take a vote on this because people are not talking. Let's take a vote of this to have a majority. Then we are rest assured that Congress really said NJC should take this decision. Let's take a vote on this. I, Samuel Ofosudo, now move the motion for Congress to vote to leave good records. To leave good records to the discretion of NJC in the determination of their cases. When you vote accept, it means we are leaving it like that and to the discretion of NJC. If you vote reject, it means that Congress should define what they mean by good record. Please, do you get it? Okay. Any seconder to this motion?
Yes, I second.
Thank you. NUGS, sorry. What did you call them? Tech team. Please help us. And once we are voting, various Congress should now prepare for us to know where to put the good record. Yeah, it's also significant to make a complete sentence. I pray we make NJ. I have an announcement that we are closing at 11 today. I pray we make headway. I think we will make headway. Thank you, Honorable Bendesh, National Organizer. Thank you. Okay, 81% votes in favor of the motion. So we leave it as it is for NJC to take their decision as to what is good record. Okay, now where to put it? This is how I was thinking it to read to help Congress. All past chapter, and national executive who have completed their program of study and with good record shall be elder statement of NUGS-CHINA until any in a written statement to National Secretary wishes otherwise. I read it again. All past chapter and national executive who have completed their program of study and with good record shall be elder statement of NUGS-CHINA until any in a written statement to the National Secretary wishes otherwise. Congress, this is just the chairman's view. Congress is the highest decision body. Any other? This is pure English and legal terms. Do we have someone with another view? Please let us know very quick so that we can fix this. We've spent time on this. We want to move forward. Anyone?
Still on the good records.
Yeah. So no, Honorable, we are reviewing article, and it's not this one.
Article what?
Article 7. Article 7. 7 clause 1. All past executives. Okay, Honorable Philip Safo said exactly. All past and chapter executives who have completed their program of study and with good record shall be elder statesmen of NUGS-CHINA until any in a written statement to the National Secretary wishes otherwise. Please, anyone with a contrary view? Do we all agree to this, or there is someone who has something contrary?
I want to talk you, Zenu.
Article 7 clause 1. Congress. Okay. Honorable.
I think silence may be accepted.
Can I talk?
Okay. Honorable Yomezo, you have something contrary or the same thing?
Yeah, I think my feeling, something that I want to say long ago. You see,
but sorry, Honorable Yomezo, if it is in the same, then I think you can go ahead. But if it is contrary, Congress have already voted, so not even.
That's actually my point, because I should have spoken before the vote.
Yeah. So right now we voted. So let's move on. Thank you. Yeah, agree. Okay. Should we? Let's put this to motion, because Congress has already agreed on the amendment, so we don't have to vote to insert. I think this is just inserting it in it. Let me move a motion, and we someone second, and we move on. I move the motion that Article 7.1 should read like this: all past chapter and national executive who have completed their program of study and with good record shall be elder statesmen of NUGS-CHINA until any in a written statement to the National Secretary wishes otherwise. Any seconder to this motion?
I second.
Honorable Eben, the meaning is ambiguous. It could also mean the person completed with flying colors. Honorable Eben, please, can you explain what you mean by that? Because we've been debating all this time and asking for people to talk, and no one talks. Honorable Eben Chendu, please, are you here?
Good evening. I'm here.
Yes, please. You have the floor. You can explain your sentence to us so that we get you well. Thank you.
Okay. The chair, the House. From what we just read, right? Just as I've commented, it could also mean that, okay, if you say the person should complete the study and with good record. No. You see, complete study and with good record. You see, it could also mean the person should complete the study, but must have performed well. So that's the ambiguity in there, right? It is okay. Clear. It is clear to us because we have had the benefit of the debating these things, so we know what we are talking about. But if someone who happens not to be a part of this Congress, right, read this, that person can also interpret it as you have completed your study and you have completed with
Okay, thank you, Honorable Eben. In relation to NUGS, I think that most NGC members are here, right? So in relation to NUGS, I think when it comes to passing with flying colors, and this, the article also has to do with the past executives. And when we talk about executives in the Constitution, we have the duties of an executive, right? The responsibilities of an executive. So it is, I don't think it's really related to academics, whether how you are doing in school, because that is not really related to the functions of an executive in NUGS-CHINA. So I think the good records when, okay, let me talk from the practical point of view. If something comes to the NJC, okay, we judge the case according to the issue that has been brought before us. And most, I don't think issues have come which is relating to academics and all that. It all relates to the performance of the person in the union and maybe what the person might have done good or wrong or something. So I think the good record is in relation to the duties and responsibilities of executives, not really the academic part as stipulated in our constitution. Yeah. Yeah, so
can I say something, please?
Okay.
Since it's a union of students, one of our main goals is for all to have higher accomplishments in academics. So if it's inclusive, I think there is it's okay for it to be included because this is a group of students and this is a student union. So our academic excellence is also a part of our good standing. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so as Congress has voted, I think future NGCs are here to be sworn in. So the Congress said we should leave it to the discretion of NGC. So how NGC defines good record? Yeah, I think because of time, Congressman, someone seconded the motion and there wasn't any counter motion to that effect. So it will read as such. Yes, please.
I have a proposition to make.
Please, who is talking? Honorable Samuel Wuhan?
Yes, my hand has been up, but you seem to have skipped me.
Sorry, you can go ahead.
All right, so my comments has close relation to the previous speaker. If you observe the sentence carefully, the position of where we actually place the good record is very significant. There are two sides to the sentence, and one of the sides is what the other speaker just pointed out. If we position the good record after the program of study, it has a meaning of it being related to the study that the person actually did while the person was here. However, if the good record is placed before that particular statement, it changes the whole sentence. For instance, if it reads that all past chapter and national executives with good record, if you place the good record before having completed their program of study, it changes the outlook of the sentence. But if you put it after that one, it is also different. So I suggest that the good record be placed before that, because before we haven't completed their program of study, because the completion of program of study is in relation to a duration. And we are talking about how the person conducted his office, his or her office. So the description of good record should come after the office that the person occupied, which is chapter and national executive. That is the proposition I want to give. So it has a very good relationship with what the previous speaker said, because if the individual, in terms of good record academically, we are not in the best position to decide. But in terms of the conduct of office, that is what the union is looking out for. So assuming that someone, so far as the person has graduated, he's probably a PhD or a master's degree, it is difficult to tell whether the person passed with a good record or not. Good record, a pass is a good record. That is why the person has graduated. So that one cannot be left in the hands of NJC to decide However, the conduct of office can be left in the hands of NJC, depending on the records, on the evidence that is brought before NJC. So I think that we should consider putting it before the program of study. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, these are suggestions that I've been calling for long ago, and Congress was quiet on me. And Nana, Mr. Obrofonomote, I didn't mean it. Now, Murphy, now process now is simple. Yes.
I understand.
Good.
I had to be somewhere, so I joined a while ago.
Okay.
Accepted.
Yeah, thank you, UK.
Okay.
Robo, so please, I beg you, let's vote, okay? Na niamano doso, yeah, pacho. Okay.
Contribution by
Mate, but I want to say you've said a lot of things, so let's I'll give you the opportunity again. Congress have ruled that we should make it open to the NJC, but right now the problem is where to put it. Okay. Honorable Samuel Wuhan has spoken. Okay, now let's see. Counter motion has come, so we have to vote. We have to vote on this because we have a counter motion to that. It was seconded and it has been explained. Congress, we have to vote because we have a counter motion to this. It has been suggested that we put a good record before who have completed their program of study, right? So it will read like all past chapter and national executive with good record who have completed their program of study shall be elder statesman of NUGS-CHINA until any in a written statement to, yeah. So when you vote accept, it means that we should put it before who have completed their program of study. If you vote reject, that means that we should put it after who have completed their program of study. So please, is it clear before the House? Accept is we are putting it before, and reject is we are putting it after. Please, is it clear? Is it clear?
Yes,
You can respond. Good, thank you. Let's go to the, sorry, anyone to second? We really second? I think no. No, we have to go ahead and vote because, yeah, because there was a counter motion and all that, so we have to, Congress has to take a decision. Yeah, tech team, if you're ready, you let us know and Congress will vote on this. But I really appreciate these responses. Thank you. Please accept means that we are putting program of study, good record before who have completed their program of study. And you vote reject, that means you are putting after. No. Okay, so Congress has decided. Congress has decided to put with good record before. So Congress and future executives, please, from now on, it's not an automatic thing for someone who have graduated to be automatically called elder statesman according to our constitution. So that's what Congress has agreed on. Let's move to Article 8 straight away because that one we don't have clause 2. Article 8. Okay, thank you. Article 8 Clause 1, it talks about activities and their disposition. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that shall portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana, and this is the review. Include academic activities to make it consistent with the aim of NUGS-CHINA. Again, our activities border on more areas than only socio-cultural heritage. Skill training and advisory activities are all organized for the welfare of students. This is a review that has been suggested. So the honorable member is seeking for us to insert or include academic activities so that it will be consistent with the aim of the union. Honorable Samuel Wuhan and Honorable Eben, is it the past one or your hands are up? Oh, okay, the past one. Okay, so whilst we deliberate, I want to thank all members for your patience and for your comportment. You guys are really great, and it shows who we are and the seriousness attached to what we are doing. Thank you so much. Okay, if you have anything to say about this, very quick, you can raise your hand so that we can determine if we have to amend it or we leave it as it is. You can raise your hand and I'll call you, please. Okay, I see. Okay, Honorable Olivia, good. I'm about to hear a lady's voice. I'm so excited. Honorable Olivia, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I would like to agree with this recommendation. I believe that academic activities should be added to this clause. And just as the person mentioned, it would reflect more on what we already do, because NUGS is known to seek the academic welfare of its members. So in terms of activities, I believe that it should be added to it. Thank you.
Your voice is sweet, why?
Okay, Honorable Olivia, thank you. Honorable Olivia, thank you. We also thought about this actually when the review was submitted, and yeah, socioculture it's really specific, but I think what those who wrote the constitution and those when it was amended was seeking to achieve, you know, Ghana in China, even at the embassy, they will say show the good image of our country, right? The culture, heritage, and those things of our country. So yeah, so that was what maybe they were trying to see in the constitution for us to portray that. But that is what Congress, the suggestion. Okay, Honorable Philip Sappho, yes, I think it's in order to include academic activities because NUGS-CHINA, because NUGS is student affairs, and as such, academic activities should be incorporated. Okay. Okay, now let's take a vote. Just a quick one. Should we include academic activities into our constitution? Then we vote again on the construction, on it. Do we accept this amendment? So let me move a motion. I, Samuel Ofosu, move the motion for us to include academic activities or academic related activities into Article 8, Clause 1. No, sorry, Honorables. Okay, let me give the suggestion by the NJC if we are to, because when you look at it critically, NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that portray sociocultural heritage and academic activities of the Republic of Ghana. Okay, in the review, at the last session, the Honorable mentioned something about and advisory activities are all organized for the welfare of students. If we take notice of that, and this was something that was suggested. The NGC, this was what we suggested. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek the welfare of NUGS-CHINA members. Because when you're seeking the welfare of NUGS-CHINA members, it's social culture can be part and academic also can be part, right? Because that is what we are here for and all that. Because bringing social culture in academic activities, I don't know how we were going to fix that. So it was like, let's make it general that seek our welfare as students in China. That is, if we accept that academic activities should be in the constitution, but it all depends on Congress also. I know there are better options that Congress can propose if we are to accept academic activities. We can still think about it and see how to do it. Okay. Honorables, talk to me. You guys are great. Honorable Irene Koko, please, are you there? Honorable Delali, Honorable Juliana Chendu, Honorable Theo Sian, delegate. Okay, Honorable Thompson, you have the floor.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I think and I support the view of the last speaker in the sense that when you read the Article 10 clause 4, it talks about promoting friendship between Ghanaian students, right, and other students in China. And immediately you mention students, what comes to mind? Academics, right? Even though we are portraying the culture of Ghana, but how do we do that? And why are we going to do that? Why? Because we are students, right? Our main, all of us, the reason why we are here is because of studies. We are not here because we are coming to work to portray the culture of Ghana, but you are here to study. So the point here is that if you don't let the academics stand out, then there's a question of who we are as the union, even though we are Ghanaians. But if you don't let that thing stand out, then there's the question of who we are, because we have a lot of Ghanaians in China, but who are we?
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Thompson, for your suggestion. Now let's take a vote to be quick on this. Now let's take a vote. Honorables, let's vote not actually in certain academic activities, but this is the motion that I want to move, that we should insert an academic factor into the activities and other dispositions. That is Article 8 clause 1. That we should insert an academic factor, okay? So when we vote yes or no, and we have a yes vote, then we think about the construction of the sentence. Please, is that in order? Because we can't think about the construction of the sentence when we've not voted a yes or a no to that. Please, is that in order? Okay. I think I have some responses in the chat group. So, Honorables, I move the motion that if how do I construct this? I Samuel Ofosu, move the motion for Congress to either accept or reject an academic factor into Article 8 clause 1 of the amended NUGS-CHINA Constitution. So if you vote accept, it means you are accepting an academic factor into Article 8 clause 1, then you are rejecting academic factor from Article 8 Clause 1. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Tech team, if you are ready, you let us know. Do we have the results? Okay, 64% versus 16%. So Congress, thank you for your vote. Congress accepts that we should insert academic factor into the Article 8 Clause 1. So honorables, how should it be? What do you propose? How should the sentence be? Please. I like what the honorables have been doing. How should the sentence be? This one is an open. I'll stop talking. I will not talk. There should be suggestions for this. Honorables. Honorables. Hey. Moje Juana. Hello, am I heard?
Yes, please.
Okay. Nkurɔfo a yɛ na yɛte no wɔ hall pages no nkurɔfo some members no money ha na because sometimes nkurɔfo bi a yɛtete wɔ voice notes no na just say sorry.
Thank
you. And in your constitution, bro. Okay, Honorable Olivia, you have the floor. Honorable Olivia. Honorable Olivia, please, can you hear me? Am I audible? Someone to.
Me? Olivia.
Yeah. Sorry, Olivia. I think Honorable Olivia's hand is up.
Okay.
Oh, Honorable Olivia, we can't hear you. Okay, Honorable Lydia, please, you can talk then. Honorable Lydia, Genjo, you can go ahead. We can't hear Honorable Olivia.
Please, my hand is not up.
Okay. Thank you. So, Honorable Muhyiddin, I suggest we insert immediately after portrait. Please, can you unmute yourself and say it so that members can hear it?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I am of the view that, and I read, the NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that shall portray the academic, sociocultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana.
Okay. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that portray the academic, sociocultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. Okay, this is my thought about it. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that portray the academic. If I take away the socioculture, that means, okay, let me say, the academic of the Republic of Ghana. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that portray. You know, the word portray there is really referring to the sociocultural heritage. So, like you are portraying something like that. So immediately we use portray, academic after portray. That means that we are portraying the academic of the Republic of Ghana, like we are portraying academic. It's kind of okay. Honorable Olivia, your hand is still up, maybe, but let's see. Okay. Honorable Olivia Shan has typed it. Let's see. NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek the academic, social, and general well-being of Ghanaian students. Honorable, so let's refer to the chat group. Honorable Olivia Shan, the NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek the academic, social, and general well-being of Ghanaian students. What do you think about this? The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek the academic, social, and general well-being of Ghanaian students. Honorable Yisha, okay, Honorable Lydia says it sounds good. I also think so. Okay, Honorable Sophie, good. Honorable Yisha, I thought you were talking. Chanjo. Okay, we've already voted to accept the amendment, right? And okay, course provider is adequately accredited.
Apologies, I was sending something different, but that one didn't count. Let me type it again.
Okay. What confused me, pa? The next accreditation board or no. Okay. Good. Okay, honorables.
I can read it because I was.
Okay. Read it. Read it and let's see.
Okay. So beginning from. Okay. Let me not. Okay. Shall organize. Adding the NUGS-Ghana, so that part to be added, shall organize educational activities and programs that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana.
Please, can you read it again?
Okay, so shall organize, so that means the beginning part will come. I'm not getting the beginning part. Okay, so when you begin the NUGS-Ghana, NUGS-CHINA stuff, then you continue. It shall organize educational activities and programs that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana.
Okay, shall organize educational activities and programs that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. Honorables, we have two options before us. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities and programs that portray the culture, the socio-culture. Okay, Honorable Olivia, your hand is up. Cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. Okay, it's in the chat group. So, honorables, the NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities and programs that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. And Honorable Olivia suggested the NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek the academic, social, and general well-being of Ghanaian students.
I think you omitted something from mine, so I've resent it.
Okay, thank you. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize educational activities and programs that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. Okay, I think we can merge the two. Congressman, please, Monkasa Maiwai, Mepacho. What should we do, please? So that we can select one, we move a motion when it is seconded. We don't have to vote on this because it has already been accepted. What we have to do is the construction of the sentence, that's all. So Honorable Olivia and Honorable Confidence, how can we merge the two?
If we could hear from Honorable Olivia what she means by if we can merge the two, how that can be done.
Yeah. If not, we have to vote on the two and Congress will choose. Honorable Olivia, okay. Okay, so I think this is what Honorable the social. Okay, so this is what Honorables want us to do. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize educational and social activities that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. I think that is what Honorable. Okay, so the NUGS-CHINA shall organize. Let me copy and paste it. Oh, what is this? The NUGS-CHINA shall organize social, educational and social activities that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic Ghana. If there are spelling mistakes, please forgive me because of the NUGS-CHINA shall organize educational and social activities. Hey, Honorable Isha. Thank you. The NUGS-CHINA shall organize educational and social activities that portray the socio-cultural heritage of the Republic of Ghana. Honorable Olivia, is this what you were? Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
Please.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes,
Okay.
please. That's what I suggest, and that the reason being that I believe that only educational activities is limiting, in that we can organize different types of activities, and which we already do, to promote the socio-cultural heritage of Ghana. Promoting the socio-cultural heritage of Ghana, I believe, is also quite important, because it seems like a representation of our nation. However, the nature of the activities we organize shouldn't be limited to one specific activity. That is how come I suggested activities that are aimed or targeted at the general well-being, the social, academic, and general well-being of members of NUGS-CHINA. So the measure can work like that, I suggest. Thank you.
Okay, so according to what you said, that portray the social culture. Should we maintain the social culture, or we should bring the general well-being?
Please, I believe that portraying the socio-cultural heritage is more or less like our Ghanaian identity. However, the beginning of it speaks to the type of activities we organize, which we all agree that academic activities have to be a part of it. So yes, I suggest it should be. Let me try and read what I wrote again. Please, 1 second.
Okay, whilst you read, Honorable Lydia Genjo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I please need some clarification. The first thing that Honorable Olivia stated, that NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek the academics. That one is easy to understand, because we have NUGS programs that seek the academics welfare of students. But the second one, educational activities that portray the socio-cultural heritage, how do we do that one? If you can clarify that one before we accept it into the Constitution. I don't understand that one.
Okay, I think Honorable. Actually, that was what I've been thinking about, like educational and social activities that portray the socio-cultural heritage. I was thinking, from my perspective, I was thinking if we could merge that one with the well-being, the general well-being of Ghanaian students, without the socio-cultural heritage, maybe that was how I was thinking. Honorable Olivia.
Honorable Sam, my hand is, I have not been able to raise my hand. I don't know what is wrong with my machine. But
I'm sorry. You can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Okay, so I would like to state that NUGS-CHINA already organizes academic activities. Like, we already have the academic committee that organizes academic activities. So really, I don't see why we should review this, because we know that NUGS-CHINA is mainly we are students, and we have been organizing activities, academic activities, and all that. So whether it is stated in the Constitution or not, we are still focusing on the academic part. Yes. However, making it educational, social, I think it's going to be difficult for those of us who are not well endowed in English to understand it very well. So I think we should just go by it rather than reviewing it. Yes, thank you, sir.
Okay, Honorable Bendes, thank you for your contribution. But Congress has already decided that in terms of the activities, we should portray the main goal of the union to make it kind of an encompassing view, so that whoever takes our constitution knows what we are about. So that was the view of Congress towards that. I wish you really spoke during that time, but that's the decision taken by Congress now, and we can't reverse that. Thank you. Honorable Wuhan Samuel. Honorable Leader, I'll come back to you.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I think this matter that we are deliberating, I think we are kind of creating issues for ourselves, because I am of the perspective that the activities and dispositions of NUGS-CHINA is entirely to promote the welfare and the general well-being of its members. And therefore, trying to list the items which come up to form the welfare issues is just trying to be too specific. And constitutions at some point for these cases are not supposed to be entirely specific. They need to give room for translations at some point, and they need to give room for others to be smart about the wordings. So I think that in couching this particular one, I am of the view that putting the welfare and the general well-being of the members is more than enough. And it perfectly captures the academic position that was initially mentioned. If we want to mention academic, then we might as well have to mention all the other programs that we would need to organize, which I find quite not necessary. However, if we put there that the activities need to promote the welfare of the members, that is fantastic. Academics is, if we organize academic events, it is for the welfare of our members. If we organize a social event, it is for the welfare of our students. If we organize any other thing, the main aim and the goal of the activities is for the welfare and the general well-being of our members. So I think that in trying to list academic, and it looks like we are trying to list out specific points, and to me, I think it is not quite okay. So I believe that in a statement that captures the welfare of the students is more than enough.
Okay, thank you. I see an honorable member wrote, general well-being may include political and social culture and economic well-being. But honorable, I think politics is out. In the description of our terms here, I think we don't have any political item even in our minds whilst we are talking about this. Okay, now let's take a vote because we have a lot to do. What is the motion now?
Honorable Sam.
Yes,
Honorable
please.
Sam, I have a counter motion for this. And my counter motion is that we couch this as NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that shall promote the welfare and the general well-being of the members. And I think this captures every single activity that this union has been organizing over the period, which includes academic programs. And the academic programs are diverse. We've had some chapters organize financial literacy programs, and that tackles the economic side. Quite recently, we had our secretary bring out a letter in which NUGS was trying to find people some jobs to do, and that is economic. And it is part of the welfare. So I present the counter motion that we couch this as NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities and programs that seek to promote the welfare and general well-being of its members. Thank you.
Thank you. Actually, no motion was actually before the House. So if you move that motion for someone to second, then we can have a headway, because no motion was before the House as to a counter motion or anything, to the best of my understanding. If I stand to be corrected, though. Honorable, does anyone? Okay, Honorable Yomeso, please. Yomeso, please. Honorable Samuel, please. Any other person who has something to say? Just one person, apart from Honorable Yomeso. Any other person, so that we take a vote. Honorable Sam will move his motion, and if we have a seconder, we are good to go, because we have 3 options before the House right now. But how to judge this case? Yes. So Honorable Sam will move the motion. If anyone has a counter motion, please let's also do it so that if we have to vote, then we vote on the decision. Okay. Okay, Honorable Samuel Wuhan, you can go ahead.
Yes, so Mr. Chairman, I move the motion that the said article be couched as NUGS-CHINA shall organize activities that seek to promote the welfare and general well-being of its members. Thank you.
Any seconder or counter motion?
I, Christopher, I second the motion. Thank you.
I take
Thank
the
you.
motion.
No. Honorable Samuel Wuhan, please, can you type what you said into the chat box? It's very important to us, please. Is it possible?
Yes, please. It's
Yeah,
possible.
please type it into the chat. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's move ahead. Honorables, we've already voted for this, and we were just looking for the construction of the sentence, so we can make a headway to this. Thank you. So Article 8 clause 1 has been amended. So we don't have any other reviews for Article 3 and all that. Good. We have a review for Article 10. Honorable, you can go down. Article 10 clause 6. Clause 6. So among the objectives of the union, Article 6, he said to collect, keep, and utilize all records, all relevant records of members. Then the honorable member said the word utilize used could be reconsidered and amended due to privacy issues because the word gives an ambiguous meaning, or the meaning of the word utilize could be briefly explained or could be explained briefly to assure members. Thank you, Honorable Samuel. Honorables, what do you think about this review? Honorable Yomeso, please go down, go up. Debbie, the amendment say, how do I say, go down? Yeah, down, yeah. In the no, go up. No, down, Kaka. Article 6, sorry, Article 8. Sorry, Article 10, objectives, 10. Good, there, stop there. Yeah, in the clause 6, me pacho kosro kakra, mami. In the clause 6. Yeah, good. Yeah, the word utilized could be reconsidered and amended due to privacy issues because the word gives an ambiguous meaning, or the meaning of the word utilized could be briefly explained to assure members. Okay. This is for the House. Honorables, if you read something like to collect, keep, and utilize all relevant records of members, do we have to explain the word utilize to assure members? Honorable Olivia, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. It may sound a bit unnecessary, but I can understand where the review is coming from, especially in a time where personal information has become the use of people's information has become dicey. Now, this wording gives NUGS the rights. This wording in the Constitution gives NUGS the right to use any information at all they have of members for any reason at all. And the owner of the information cannot actually contest this. However, if we believe that the NUGS is not going to do anything, or if we all as congressmen would want to believe and trust that NUGS is not going to use anybody's personal information beyond the limits which they are supposed to use it, then I don't think it's necessary. However, just for clarification's sake, maybe just as the member said, the explanation of utilized could just be simply done, and that would be fine.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I think it's not everything that can be written. The Constitution is kind of a guiding document to what we do. So okay, we can still define what utilizes, but if the honorable member is not someone who is of good moral standard, and the person comes to, you can still use what your record, still use your records for something, but sometimes I believe it's not everything that we can really specify or explain specifically in the Constitution. The Constitution is a guiding document to our activities. So utilize can be written, but in other clauses or in other articles, it tells the honorable members or the officers what to do. So maybe if we go ahead, you realize that the functions and activities of the president, the vice president, the secretary, and all that, maybe it might have taken care of this, which we don't really have to explain what utilize means to members, because attitudinal or behavioral actions by officers is something which is personal to them. We can't really use the Constitution to tell them to change their attitude. Exactly. It's just like you being a corrupt politician. No matter the Constitution you have, if you are corrupt, you are corrupt. I stand to be corrected, but I think it's not everything that we can really write in the Constitution, but Congress still has the power to decide what we can do. Honorable Thompson.
Thank you very much, Chair. I believe and I think the suggestion is okay. However, if I read what the review, I think the point there, even though the person is asking us to explain the review, but the point there is not about the review, it's about the privacy. So if there is anything to be done with that, it should be the statement where we can equally say maybe to collect, keep, and utilize all relevant record of members, maybe like where you can fix consultation of members, right? Because they cannot use, and I don't believe NUGS will use your document or your data without your consultation, right? So for the point is to utilize, yes, it will be done, but with a consultation of that particular member.
Okay, thank you. Now the question has to do with what they use our documents for. And let me go back to the executive so that we can really solve this problem. Executive, so Honorable Francisca, please, are you here? Because sometimes you explain law with practice for people to understand what it should be, the practice of the day and what we do. Honorable Francisca, Honorable technical team, because we know our Honorable Benny, please, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what do you think about the motion on the floor of Congress about the utilization of records and privacy issues and everything? So far, what has been the practice with our records?
Okay, let me speak from the technical aspect of information or data keeping. If you check the NUGS-CHINA portal that we have right now, or let me even use the recent mobile application that we built. If you've downloaded the application, you realize that you have to create a new account to be able to access the application without you using your NUGS-CHINA ID. The reason is that we don't want to release the data of members to servers that we do not own. So let me make it clear. When it comes to information, before NUGS-CHINA will give any information out, we contact the person. For instance, maybe the embassy needs somebody's data. We contact the person to confirm before we will even give your data to the embassy. Most of the reason why we keep records or we keep data is to know our members, you know, to be able to reach out to members when we have to, you understand, and also to be able to make good plans for the union. If you know the total number of numbers we have, it helps in managing the affairs of the union or the day-to-day business of the union. But when it comes to the privacy of the members' data, it's a priority to the national executives, and we do not just release data to anybody without first consulting the member.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Honorable Samuel Wuhan will be the last person, and we vote on this. Yeah, thank you, Honorable Wuhan. Samuel.
All right, Honorable Chair, I want to revisit a key element of what Honorable Thompson and Honorable Olivia mentioned in relation to the word utilize and the other word privacy. I think that we need to have projections and we need to be quite specific on this word. The limitations within which data collected by NUGS-CHINA can be utilized, because the word utilize is quite strong. And if we are to listen to the account of executives, I don't think it is enough, because our next review of the Constitution is going to be quite some time to come. And we might not know what exactly will come up. We don't know what the next administration may do with our data. Neither do we know what the next two administrations are also going to do with our data. And there are periods where we have members not willing to provide. Those days when we're doing manual registration, we have members who do not want to provide their passport details because they don't know what it could be used for. So I think that the word utilized, we need to take a look at it. If we need to change that particular statement, we need to protect the members, because the accounts of NEC cannot be used in this regard. So I propose that that particular provision, which gives the union the capacity to collect, keep, and utilize, we need to put restrictions on the level to which our data can be utilized. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Amwa, please, you can mute yourself. Hello, Ms. Amwa. Please, you can mute yourself.
Okay.
Ms. Amwa.
I don't have 70.
Ms. Amwa, please, can you hear me? Please, the host. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Honorable, okay, let me see this. Thank you. Okay, Honorable Benny, I believe that technical team has code of ethics, right, for your work? I think last time you made it available to me some time ago.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, in terms of, can you share with Congress some of your code of ethics with relation to data?
Yes, that would be a problem. I can share.
Yeah,
the document. I believe you have the document. You can share. You can
maybe
show
I
it
might
to Congress. Maybe you can share it using the Zoom. But also, what I will say about our code of ethics is that the code of ethics is subject to review in every administration. So every NEC has the power to review the code of ethics. The code of ethics is approved by the NEC because it guards the ad hoc committee. The ad hoc committee, according to our constitution, is formed by the NEC and works for the NEC. So
Great.
every NEC has the power to review the code of ethics. I remember when we took office, we reviewed the code of ethics of all the committees, and we made amend to some of the clauses that we think are not or are of maybe less importance to the committee work.
Yeah, thank you for your that submission. The reason I asked you is because I remember that the tech team, with relation to our records, have a code of ethics. Now, the reason I asked that is, we have a constitution and we also have a code of ethics. We have a constitution to guide our practice, and we have a code of ethics to guide a particular body responsible for something, which is like any individual going against the code of ethics, because the code of ethics is in line with the constitution. When I read the preamble to the code of ethics, if I'm right, Honorable Benny, you can correct me, it was inconsistent with the amended constitution of NUGS-CHINA, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Good. So their code of ethics, it tells them what to do, how to utilize the records, and what to do with what we've given them as privacy issues. So I still stand with the point that Constitution guides tells us what to do and guides our day-to-day activities in the union. But aside that, we also have some regulations that guide the various committees and the various bodies which we have entrusted activities to them. So I think that explaining everything and revealing everything about this word utilize, because utilize is using something for a particular service, but how to use it for that service is in the code of ethics, which we shouldn't maybe define everything and point out everything in the constitution. If not, we're going to have a huge book with everything defined. That's my view about it, because they have their code of ethics to guide them, which is inconsistent with our constitution. Honorable Samuel, you'll be the last one, then we vote. We have 10 minutes.
Honorable Chair, I think that with this revelation that you have given, it is also important to indicate in our constitution that this code of ethics exists, because this code of ethics, I'm not quite sure is indicated in any part of the constitution. Now, I am aware that the Ghanaian constitution, as much as the constitution exists, there are LIs and EIs. Those are operational codes that guides what exactly is to happen and seeks to explain some provisions in the constitution. Now, if we have several committees that run and their mandate is legitimized by the constitution, I think that if that particular code of ethics exists, then it has to be indicated in the constitution at some point in the constitution. Then members can refer to that, because if those codes of conduct or those codes are not referred in any part of the constitution, I stand to be corrected. It cannot be referred when a member's data is misused.
Honorable Samuel,
Mr. Chair,
yes, please.
Please, can I answer the honorable member?
Yes, please, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much. Sir, the code of ethics, before you become a committee member, we make sure you are aware of the code of ethics. So I remember in the 2019-2020 administration, I was part of the media and publicity, and we sanctioned some members. We suspended them based on the code of ethics because they broke the code. So it's something we take very serious, like how we take our constitution serious. But I agree that if we can make a provision in the constitution that says that the code of ethics should exist, so that members will know that we have it, and members can refer to a particular article that says something about the code of ethics. I think that one will be in the right direction. But it exists and it's taken serious. If you read most of the shipping reports, we refer to the code of ethics a lot because it's an important document that guide our work. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorables. Let me give my
Honorable Chair.
Please, Honorable Sam, please order, please, because of time. Thank you. This debate that we are having is very significant, but what I want us to look is this clause comes under the objectives of the union, which is like to collect, keep, and utilize. So it's a general something. So if we want to create another clause, please, LOC, the way you are timing me, it will not really help me. If we want to create a separate article which talks about our records, then maybe we can propose that later or something. But these are the general objectives of the union. Okay, definitely it is to utilize our records. But if we want to have a separate article or separate clause to talk about all the things that we are talking about, privacy issues of our records, everything, then it's up to Congress to decide. But as at what is being specified here with the word utilized right now, it deals with objectives, and objectives are general. It tells us what the union stands for. It tells us what the union wants to achieve. So if we want to create an article which, as Honorable Benny said, which talks about our code of ethics and anything, it can't be under the objectives of the union. It should be separate. We should find a place to fix that. It can't be part of the union, even with a clause which says that if you don't utilize it well, you'll be subject to the decisions of the NGC. It can't be under this article. It can't be here.
Honorable Chair, can I come in?
Yes.
Yes, I perfectly agree with your submission. But what I am saying is that in as much as Honorable Benny has indicated that code of ethics exists, which clearly deals with the issue of privacy, what I was saying is that that particular statement needs to be somewhere in the Constitution that gives legitimacy to the codes of ethics of some of the committees that has to do with members' data. So even if it has to be in another article or whichever, what I am saying is that we need to find a way to put that, to safeguard members' data, because as things stand now, there is nowhere in our Constitution that legitimizes the codes of ethics that that committee has, and peradventure issues come up later. That member might not be well protected, because Constitution is very, very relevant, because for the EIs and the LIs that we have in Ghana, the Constitution clearly indicates that these particular wings or arms can also have their own rules. And these rules are accepted and recognized by the Constitution, and they are legal. So all what I'm saying is that we need
Honorable, because of time, I think you've made your point clear. Thank you, but I would rule that we hold on to the code of ethics and this for the meantime, and go through the responsibilities of the officers. Go through them. Who is in charge of what? Because we are still going, if we go through and we don't find someone who is in charge or how do I say it, a specific officer who can be entrusted or who is responsible, if we have our records misused and all that, then we can have all these things coming. But if under the obligations and responsibilities of officers, we have someone who is liable to our records and all that, then that person is responsible for the code of ethics and the breaching of the code of ethics and everything. Yeah, so let's take our time and go through all. Maybe it is somewhere which we've not reached, but under the objectives of the union, we can't define this because they are general. When you read in the Constitution, you have the general things in the objectives, then we talk about other issues later. But for the objectives of the union, we can't define what utilize it because it's general. Just like you take a textbook and they list the objectives of the chapter. They don't define anything there until we go down. Then we have definitions of terms and everything. Just like you are writing your research work. Please do we understand? So it will not be really prudent for us to define, utilize, or even ensure members of privacy issues or assure members of privacy issues under this clause. It will not be a really good document if we do that. Yeah, thank you. Lastly, let's take a vote on this, and we know that we are done with Article 10 for today. And any other time agreed by the chair of Congress, we continue. Yeah, let's give. Yes. Thank you, Honorable Benny. The responsibilities define who is responsible for members' data. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Let's keep going. When we go down, we might meet someone who is responsible so that we don't have to go through all the stress of this. Yeah, maybe we will find something like that. Please, honorables, so we can't really define utilize in the objectives of the union. It will not really fit the document's purpose, especially under this article. Thank you. Please, can we take a vote on this? And we know that we are done with Article 10. Please, I know it is 11 o'clock and members have to sleep. Please, but let's take a vote, and we know that we've closed the chapter on Article 10. LOC, do I have the permission to do that? Please, with your permission, so that we know we've closed Article 10. LOC, yes, please. Thank you, LOC. Just some few minutes. Congress, so please, we are voting on this review, Article 10, Clause 6, as to whether we should define, utilize, and also privacy issues and all that. And our ruling is that we shouldn't really do that, so that it will help our documents, because having definitions and objectives is something else. Okay, so I move the motion for us to either accept or reject the suggested review under Article 10, Clause 6 of the NUGS-CHINA amended Constitution. Any seconder to this motion, please? Any seconder? Hello? Okay, Honorable Ifya, thank you. Honorable Isha, thank you. Okay, 13, please, if you are ready. Amba be small baby. Okay, Honorable 13, please, are you ready? Yeah, thank you. Hey. Is it the votes? So do you accept that we should reject it? Oh, sorry. Do you accept the review, or you should reject the review? Please, do you accept it or reject it? Accept the review or reject the review. Under objectives, please, under objectives. Accept means you are accepting the review. Reject means you are rejecting the review. And Article 10+6, he talks about the objectives they utilize. Hello, honorable members. I know time is up, but we are 55 years, 45 no. So are we accepting to define terms and the objectives of the union? Or we didn't understand the motion? Honorable Nketia JC.
Please, I think you should redefine what we are voting on for us to vote again. I think most people didn't get the concept of what we are voting on. So I think if we can redefine, then we vote again.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Any seconder to this?
Yes, nice. I second.
Okay. Honorables.
Myself, I drink.
You didn't get it.
Honorable Chair. Honorable
Yes,
Chair.
please.
Yes, I want to ask whether this particular voting is by simple majority or two-thirds.
Honorables, I think you came late, right?
Yes, I was a bit late, so I would probably need
that's right. Congress agreed to now vote by simple majority. So
all right. So I would wish to put forward that since the voting has been done, and based on the motion that was put forward, there has been an outcome. I think that we should move forward, and there's no need to revisit that particular vote unless there is a counter motion to this effect. Because as things speak now, the motion was put forward, it has been seconded, and voting has been done. And therefore, by the convention that has been used for today, it means that this motion has been decided. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorables, there have been also issues of understanding the motion, which is very significant to the motion. And Honorables, let's make this clear. The fact that this is a working document which we are going to use for a period of time. And in as much as we want to inculcate a lot of things into the document, we also have to ensure its accuracy.
Honorable Chair, I think the
Please, Honorable, I'm on the floor, please. Honorable, I'm on the floor, please. We have to ensure its accuracy. And objectives of the union, as we've already mentioned, are broad perspectives. It tells us what the union does. And there is no document, not even our textbooks, which have objectives of the union and has descriptions and code and everything written in it to define the terms of the objectives of the union. You and I have been reading textbooks and various constitutions, and there is nothing like that. And I don't know why, Honorable, please, I'm still on the floor, please. And it's very difficult why our constitution will be of an exception where our objectives have a whole lot of terms described in it. That's why the Honorables mentioned that maybe they didn't understand the motion, and therefore they move for us to vote again. If we still have a second vote and decisions doesn't change and they vote yes, that means that members or Congress wants definitions in our objectives of the union, then we go ahead to do that. But you and I know that there is no document in this world which has objectives of the union and you have a whole lot of definitions in it. We do that later.
Honorable Chair, please, can I present my position? What I am saying is that the assumption you are making that members do not understand, I think it is unfair.
Honorable, I am not honorable. Please, point of correction. Honorable Chair, sorry, Honorable Samuel, please. I'm on the floor. It's a point of correction. I never said that I'm making an assumption members didn't understand. A member raised that point.
You said maybe.
Please, honorable.
Honorable, can I make my comments, please?
Please, a point of correction. Of correction. I didn't say that members didn't understand the motion. A member mentioned right now, and it was seconded by another person, that maybe they didn't understand the motion. I didn't say that. It came from an honorable member.
All right, Honorable Chair, can I proceed now?
Please, because it's on the same subject matter and our time is up, let's proceed. Because it's on the same.
Honorable Chair, I think it would not be fair if you don't allow me to make my comment on this particular matter.
It's time to vote, Honorable, and time is up. Please.
What I am saying is that.
Please, you are not on the floor. You've not been given the opportunity, Honorable Sam. Please.
Honorable Chair, why would you deny me the chance to make a position on this matter of so much importance? It looks like you want to push something down our throat by trying to make another vote. And I am suggesting to you that this matter has been voted and members has indicated their position. The only thing I propose to you to do at this point is that we may not need to add it to the main sentence. Another member has indicated that an article can be introduced to limit the utilized. This is a position that can be considered. But to ask us to revisit to vote on the motion, it seems to suggest otherwise. That is why I am putting forward to you, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Sam. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Please.
Let me finish making my position.
Thank you.
Let me finish making my position, Honorable Chair.
You've made your you've made your point. Please, let me give my submission on that.
Why do you want to revisit the voting of a matter when members have indicated that they want to utilize defined? Why is it difficult for you, Honorable Chair, to accept that ruling? And you want another vote on this?
I don't understand what you're doing right now, though.
I don't understand why you want us to do another vote when members have made a decision.
Honorable, hello. Did you read the Constitution as to what the chair should do during a meeting?
Honorable Chair,
please, Honorable Sam, I'm asking you a question. Did you read the Constitution as to what a chair should do during a meeting, please?
Honorable Chair, I'm saying that.
Honorable Sam, please, Honorable Sam, I have the floor, okay? Did you read the Constitution to know what a chair should do under a meeting? Sometimes we say certain things that you can't back with anything. Honorable Eben, you have the floor. You'll be the last person and we move ahead.
Thank you very much. You know, when we look at the suggestion given, right, it's of two folds. The first part was the word utilized should the word utilized used could be reconsidered and amended due to privacy issues because the word gives an ambiguous meaning. And then the second part is or the meaning of the word utilized could be explained briefly to assure members. So I don't know why we are focusing so much on the second part of the suggestion. Why don't we can equally consider the first part and modify or change the word if we can do that. That's my opinion.
I'm highly surprised about Honorable Sam's what he was saying, especially when he mentioned about something. But look at the position of the review that was suggested. Look at where it has been placed. It's very important. It's not about what has been written. It's about the position of the review and the clause that it has been attached to it. That is the most important thing when you are reviewing a constitution. Look at the point where it has been placed. Is it related and is it in cohesion with that article that it has been placed under? And that is why the NJC yesterday reconsidered the Article 3, Clause 3 and 4, which was also recommended. And we took our stand on it and explained to Congress that because of the position of that review, it does not help us to have that document that we seek to achieve. So if you say Congress has decided and this, and yes, Congress has decided, but there was another motion which was moved by another congressman. Unless, of course, you are saying that you don't respect what he said, but he can also move a counter motion. But, okay, Congress, okay, we will leave that article for now, and we will continue another time. But as it stands now, Congress voted in favor of the article, but as we did yesterday on one of them, which we never arrived at a conclusion, we will visit this another time when we come back. If Congress still wants to maintain, then we know that. But in order for us to achieve a cohesive, a coherent document. But Honorable Sam, please, I will encourage that next time you will be decorum on the floor of Congress, especially with some of the submissions and how you present them, so that it will also not be an imposition, but rather respecting the other views of other congressmen and women. Thank you.
I think you are the one trying to impose your view here. I think you are the one.
Okay, Honorable LOC.
Honorable member, Honorable
Chair, what is this?
Honorable LOC Chair, Honorable Brown, thank you. So in the light of this, we would like to adjourn this meeting to any other specified time by the LOC for us to continue this constitutional review, because we were supposed to end everything today. Any seconder to this adjournment? Any seconder? Honorable Olivia Siaboche. Hey, please, Congress, any seconder, or we should continue?
Second.
We don't want to close. Okay, Honorable Confidence that they don't want to close. Maybe if we can continue till we finish, we will be very glad though, because we want to finish all this so that we proceed. We want to finish all this. Honorable, we have a seconder. Or Honorable Isha. Okay, he's seconder. LOC.
Yes.
Yeah, LOC, over to you.
All right. Mr. Chairman and colleagues, delegates, thank you very much for your contribution for today. We also want to remind you that tomorrow the LOC will decide by whether we should continue the review tomorrow, and when we decide, we will let you know. But on the program, we will see what will happen by tomorrow morning. So we should all be alert to the changes that will happen. And at this note, I think we want to thank everybody for participating fully, and we will encourage all of you to continue to the last, and it is very important. It is because of us, that's why we are actually on this agenda or program. So thank you very much for your patience and your love for the union. And I want to ask if somebody is touched, whether by a Muslim or Christian prayer, we can have our closing prayer, then we go back to our beds and wake up soundly for tomorrow. Can somebody pray for us, please? After the prayer, please, Mr. DJ, give us some music for us to shake our bodies more, okay? Hello? Hello? Hey,
You don't want to close.
You don't want to close. Eh? And I'm more hello, name. We should continue.
Let us pray.
Okay, pray for us.
Our Father in heaven, we thank you, we glorify your name. We thank you for helping us to bring this program to a successful end. We pray, oh Lord, that you give us the strength and the power to be able to continue tomorrow. We also pray and committing ourselves into your hands that you let your holy angels guide us as we depart to sleep. Let your angels hover around us and we give you glory. We also pray, oh Lord, that tomorrow help us be able to obey and utilize our time so well. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Please, for the record's sake, your name.
Lydia.
Lydia, okay, honorable. Thank you very much. And so, DJ, give us a song, and thank you very much, colleagues, delegates, aspirants, observers. We wish you, on behalf of the LOC, I want to wish you a very sound sleep and a good night. You should dream well and wake up good in a good health. We will see you tomorrow, same time around 1 p.m. Have a blessed evening. Thank you very much. I don't know.
Kindly make him the co-host. Thank you.
No cry anything. Rosemary, the cause in anything. Start pin, rename. Allow record local file.
Host no debate me I no co-host.
Me to me you.
Host ne Abuaji Tech.
Abuaji Tech. I'm so new online.
Mpamocho, wana mo pesa mwenye ni co-host.
Kwame. LOC.
Kwame.
Yeah. LOC. Okay.
Bacho, are you co-host? Why?
Come on, over to you. Charlie boy, you ma yen shaky and who, and yes, 1970, you ma
Kawabanga.
Nobody did them when me give you water. Girl, I wanna be your lover. I hold you well like you be my daughter. Only you girl, nobody matter. Chocolata. Can't wait to take you to altar. Treat you like a friend, kiss you like a lover. Steady with the vibe, steady with the lamba. As I enter the place, them be like Elodie. When the fire go blaze, take caution on Wally. Now you they make me crazy. Bami pe colade. Oh yeah, wind up your waist. Oh see you believe. Nobody do me like you do. 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 Do. Come on, baby. Say more that you show. Lovely, baby. We did it, say more with that. Come on, baby. Say more that you show. Lovely, baby. We did it, say more with that. Mano, we did it. Nouvelle new dance, hey. C'est la nouvelle new dance, hey. Let me bend. Show me. Mais toi, qu'il faut banter. Sexy girl, on va banter. Lady bouge comme c'est là, on va huiter. Come on, baby. C'est moi daddy sugar. Lovely, baby. C'est mon way là. Mano, we get it. Let it be go. Let it be go.
Banga.
Let it be go. Let it be go.
Banga.
Let it be go. 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 Hey, oh nanino, 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 oh nanino. We show it oh nanino, on the brand let me oh nanino. We show it oh nanino, on the brand let me oh nanino. We show it oh nanino, on the brand let me oh nanino. We show it oh nanino, on the brand let me oh nanino. Hallelujah, it's true, they make it day. Dada, it's a good way. Are you me a big boy? To me, I'm a demon, feel coy. I push my push toys. Many girls tell us I'm more joy.
Banga.
Me no me disika, chaka. Men pa kasa basa basa. Any saka. And I dream in you betting. And ya dear Mrs. Say Mrs. Dia feeling you deep. Radio was your cow. Baby bra. Sweetie bra. Wow, down. DJ Breezy. Go home, na me chow dear. And ya dear Mrs. Say Mrs. Dia feeling you deep. Radio was your cow. Into look. into sheshe midi ni chain pepuni no so pepe impe ma ye de me pene no musu de so papi no kuti hine pepe asesa araga na me bwana na be me bwana bala ni between no kasafa from na me bwana me chi mo no perform say Mr. better me you me na so okay you na man oh you na man check you na man
right niggas Cowabunga.
Feel like everybody they want to be photo. No be giddy jigga for mellow. Do one fast, do one slow. You for can't say you only live once. Yellow. For the boys, for the girls. To the niggas for the no says oh well. For the man them, for the young girls. For the ones in love but they can't tell. Yeah, so put your hands in the air. Like you really don't care. Yeah. To the left, to the right. Oh, you go there, be good. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Oh, skara, skeriba. Skeriba. So better. I promise you, I wanna. By the way, I just a place. If you know none of them, my name be educate. Give me space. I dey crazy. I don't want that in my body, dirty rape. For the love, for the hate. Mama come and 70 seconds cake. I'll get, I let. Baby, leave him a star, my grace. No be now you go they talk, no be now you go they yum. No be here, where you go see your body say he be boss. He be true, no be false. Me pay profit, no pay loss. You for not, if for you all about draws. Do that. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Give me fans. I know they like echo, so they give me fans. Pick your plans. This year, everybody pick your plans. Take your time, Eddie, take your time. I know we here, so I don't go feel relaxed. Do that. Everybody do that. Do that. Make us here, do that. Yeah.
Cowabunga. Cowabunga.
Danki mali, danki mpilo, kulunkulu, keli zuka, eguntembo, kisazo shuba, kelu jabula, hallelujah, usatani, uyesupa, kulunkulu, keli klipa, keli tawa, keli mita, bambelela, kisazo shisha, danki mali,
Mangi, ngale woke para, baya bona, kile para, mudefel, ngale Prada, Louis V, on some sasha, ukalingane, ukaluma, nana, keneta finiste sinza gaso, kumishan pasiba bata samo, mangi, ngale woke para, baya bona, kile para, mudefel, ngale Prada, Louis V, on some sasha, ukalingane, ukaluma, nana, keneta finiste sinza gaso, kumishan pasiba bata samo.
Yeah.
Or him, I will body if a hook me. Then I cost Ghana move a hook me. Charlie, when I be na mini be if a hook me. Mini yarn of a hook me. Asabena basso move a hook me. One and a power that's so Charlie hook me. If you get a feel at Charlie, my party for hook me. Young quay. For hook me. For body need be hook me. Yes. For be hook me. Yeah, what's in it for be hook me? Yes. For hook me. For body need be hook me. Fabe hook me. What else? Yeah, what's in the Fabe hook me? Yet it's in some. The second be the mimpem. Ubena feel I know about Nintem. My de put it and sway would denchem. Kona Koshana would trend it. Chale Momo no was Sunday. Corona Trinity na boys fix at the mood and they do. Omasha say repent it. Next time, Tama boys Sale Wagwan. The Jamuni another bad one. When you be in a 1-1, forget you be a Alechebek as a cowboy, and then the dog shooting me. Cause Calabia choosing me. Will be pocket checking the Japosa fill out away, offer the Academy who came in. You're too bored and then one me he said you didn't chain. I was serious on the yems. Conchain, I'm family sample when you meet your pen, so now would you my temp. Fancy me who came in left and right. If you know one more anchor, lockdown and make on the sex and rice. Yaria the back on the Yabe who bear my. For who came me? For what the neighbor who came me? For the who came me? Yeah, what's in the for the who came me? Yes, for who came me? For body need the who give me.
Boys at the back.
For me who give me. Yeah, what's in the for me who give me. Azonto, Zanku, Legwalk, Amanda, Cafe, Obayo Banku, yes boss.
Ghana, Shayo, Ashewo, non-stop, Aye la vida, Loca, you only live once, set up.
Boka, Igbo, Chufunta, Well done, Sika, Lajan, Ego, you're gone.
If you didn't sit down, stand up, it's about to be a party, get to the dance floor, up in the bomb, better kill it to not get.
Hasta la vista, baby. I'm you to kill me, shot. Just wanna be my lady. Other miss a good to stop. But then I'm going to dead him. I'm so born young fat. And I dream a canny and they don't do my journey. I'm a tea and the boom boom tap. Mama Kawukolosasi. Baby girl, are you coming to the party? Come close. I don't feel say me Illuminati. Forget the boy, they make you Bugatti. For more than the trouble, Nase. But the secret they be go ayase. When me and one man, be shemu kase. To move on, perceive ya, you go kumase. 247 with the chase that puller. You know how we do anytime that we pull up. Fresh girl song, chale masa no pura. Ace of spade with a sock like cooler. Big boys, slave queens, rooftop, Bloomberg, broke boys, big kids, two thoughts, too bad.
Hustler, second day, a bit of bumpy, get a ninja, jump like the twice, but I ain't seen when another didn't cry. Said, God, I'm just for the girls in the front, we don't like me, don't show me green lights. The politics, Magala go to my kiddo. Magala go to my kiddo. Go to ma quitte quand j'avais un peu matin midi soir on était ensemble à la rue Princesse au milieu
Kawabanga Kawabanga
Magala go to ma quitte 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 quand j'avais un peu matin midi soir on était ensemble à la rue Princesse au milieu Maguio au milieu la vidéo j'ai fini en tout a changé de côté on est pas là elle a changé de côté Dieu merci pour moi je savais chanter un peu j'ai fait ma cassette pour voir la télé matin midi soir c'est moi qui chante la radio quand tu as vu ça tu le cas où a pensé
Fast life, man, I work hard, boy. Kind of a boga, yeah.
Fino on your highway. Here is the highway. Umaka highway. Shalom na highway. Oh, I'm the highway. To be on a highway. Man, the trouble, what up, and highway. Look on the wine me. Jay, Baka, Adia, here. Agreement. On your brother, Jack, copy a siawa, be paid there. For no wagon on compete. A second street, no compete. Listen, and they keep on 100. Man, eating yellow man, it talk on trade. Fino on your highway. Here is the highway. Umaka highway. Shalom na highway. Oh, I'm the highway. To be on a highway. Man, the trouble, what up, and highway. The banjo, why me? Chay, Baka, Adia, Adam Macao, Adam Bamba, Adam the talk, Adam Bamba. I send up the later now. I got to be for long way, no compete. Toyota na Porsche, no compete. Listen, they keep on 100. I call on me, husband. I go a day, I'm up in the middle of that song. I said, I got that one. I got to come back and look at this on. She be my sitting one. First life when I look at it, one. And I'm about to go guide your bomb. Fino on the highway. Here is the highway. Umaka highway. Shalom na highway. Oh, I'm the highway. To be on the highway. Man, the trouble, what up, and highway. Look on the wine me.
Banga.
Party girls, don't get hurt, can't feel anything.
You're listening to DJ Atoki. Kawa Banga.
What you say? That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say?
Jason Derulo.
That it's all for the best, cause it is.
I was so wrong for so long, only trying to please myself. Girl, I was caught up in her lust when I don't really want no one else. So no, I know I should have treated you better, but me and you were meant to last forever. So let me in, give me another chance to really be your man. Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So tell me, girl,
what you say? That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say?
What you say?
That it's all for the best.
Manifesto.
Honorable Abuaji. Honorable Abuaji.